Mastercard of Unknown, Charlie, Glitched, Maya, welcome today. How y'all doing? I forgot to open. I forgot to open this thing. Where's the files? Where did I put the files? Okay. No, okay. Alright, hang on, I need to close the queue first. I have quite a bit to do right now. So one moment. Alright, let's see. Mr. Techno, Daniel, Mythic Q, Science, Sammy Boy, Felicity, Gopher Bunny, Newbie Pro, welcome today. Top Hat, welcome today. Shell, welcome today, man. How you doing? Ace, welcome today. Welcome today. Alright, here we go. There we go. Let me just grab this over here. Alright, change your bribe. Alright, let me go do my hair first, and then you can post the link. You can post the link. Let me go do my hair. Right back. Kind of back. Rendis, thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. Alright, Mystic, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Where the hell's your... There we go. Alright. I am also in the process of doing some groceries, but yeah. And there we go. Yeah, he was calling me over. Yeah, good. Too bad I don't have the speakers on. All right. Thank you for the donations, Rendis. All right, let me. Yeah, because you did tell me. Yeah, here we go. Hey, thank you for the $2. All right, where the hell are you? Oh yeah, that's gonna take some moment. Oh no, there it is. It's already in there. Is the monitor logged in? Yes. All right. Let me just add the track. There we go. Alright, there you go, it's updated. Yep, it's updated. Cool. I don't think that's what they call it. Yes. How much is your bribe right now? Let me see. $12.59. Yes, show starts in about 9 minutes. Running Kitten, welcome today. How you doing? Processing investment feature or no? He's building up, and I don't know why he's doing lower amounts. Maybe like YouTube limitations or something. Let me see. What if the show doesn't start? What do we do then? Well, then there's no show. Welcome today. How you doing? Noobs on the website read. Soul Creek has been working on it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I simply don't. I don't give him deadlines. I don't give him like that. It takes however long it takes, and once it's done, then it's done, and then we find out. Oh, I see it. I see it. All right, let me go grab some water. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Let me put my headphones on. Lilina, welcome to today. Your grandma's waiting for you. Go see your grandma. Go see your grandma. IRL comes first. Grandma comes first. We have multiple requests. And that's that. Alright, let me finish doing my groceries. Robo G, welcome today. Nestor, welcome today. How you doing? Creative Robo, welcome today. How you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you. Might move to, I mean, moves back and forth, it seems, yes. Very good to see you. Maybe your flight has free Wi-Fi? Let's hope so. You're just multitasking? Hell yeah, brother. No, taking care of. Well, you're hanging out with her, and that's what matters. French guy, welcome today. How you doing? Getting 2 more of these. These. I have enough. We march strong. We march south. They will not stop. Where the fuck is they try to fight? No one can stand the wrath of Genghis Khan. Show starts in about 5 minutes. Sorry, I'm doing my groceries right now. Need some more aluminum foil. There we go. Alright. Alright, Innovaton, welcome today. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing groceries so that we have plenty to cook on Saturday. Because we're gonna have plenty to cook on Saturday. Oh boy, are we cooking quite a bit. Are we cooking quite a bit on Saturday? I'm excited for it. get this this week. Let's not get these this week. I do want it. Alright, there we go. Pasta? No, I'm thinking of making several different dishes this week. I'm thinking of making several dishes this week, like making a varied meal plan. Like I'm thinking chicken, broccoli, chicken and broccoli. Ooh, broccoli. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing this here. Some chicken and broccoli. What's it called? Rice bowls, like teriyaki chicken and broccoli rice bowls, and then some chicken and carrot. The other thing. Where the fuck is the broccoli? Here we go. 450. Okay, there we go. That's meat that isn't chicken? No! No! I like chicken. Did someone say teriyaki? Yes, I'm gonna make some teriyaki. Yes. There we go. Just Story in the background? Yes, show starts about 3 minutes. It's been a while since we played Vintage Story, mainly because the mods I'm waiting for the mods to be updated. Like chicken too. I love chicken. And the only reason why I'm doing chicken instead of beef is because beef doesn't last that long in the fridge. So, chicken instead. This over here, I almost forgot. Alright. I never eat pork, very rarely. Very rare. Like usually it's when I eat guanciale. Which, yes, we are making chicken guanciale carrot chicken. Like, yeah, we're making that, but it's mainly like guanciale. Today I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Fun day today. Have I ever had eagle leg? No, I have not. I have not. Do you hear? Yeah, how about y'all? Show the stream what you painted. Shell, this is not the fridge. What you want me to? What to show the class what you painted? Put it on the fridge. It's the reason we're in a second peel. The first peel will bring a panic. Oh dear. Cool heads. Keep your mind cool. Oh. Show starts in about 1 minute. Get your drinks, get your snacks, get yourselves nice and comfortable because we start in about 1 minute. Yeah, so welcome to how you doing? Well, what happened? Yeah, what happened with the art? Markiplier gets in the allegations. No, I don't keep up with Markiplier. Yes, Shell. That's what Shell Shock wants to. Okay, hang on. Okay, it's actually pretty fucking good. Alright. We're gonna show the class what Shell Shock painted after we start. There we go. Bring these buttons over here. There. Alrighty then, before I appear on your screens. Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, your attention please. The following is an LFA half stream. This show is not suitable for those under the age of 16. So if you are under the age of 16, please seek a parent or guardian to watch with you or click away from the stream now. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs within the confines of your reality, and please, no flash photography. Now, without any further ado, let's get started! How's it going, everybody? Welcome to today. I am James R. Bastard, and this is an LFA half stream, which means requests are now open. To request a song, type into the chat exclamation point SR followed by the YouTube song which you want or the title of the video. If you're on YouTube, it cannot be the title of the video because YouTube deletes links. You will need 10 Botrix points. You will request a song. You get those by watching the stream. Every 5 minutes, you get 5 points unless you're a repeat subscriber. In which case, you get 10 points every 5 minutes instead. To check out the Botrix points, you have to type into the chat exclamation point points. Happy Thursday, everybody. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. I for sure as hell am. I hope everybody is doing all right. Make sure you request a song once again, everybody. If your song is over 5 minutes in length, you need to account for the new point system. Make sure you have enough points. Do not buy the pass until your song gets picked. I just realized I need to move this a little bit over here. Alright, so today we're going to be doing 5 LFAs, 3 from the live queue, 2 from the bribe queue, and then we're going to be continuing some more Limbus company. So, make sure that you're doing too fast. Yes, I know. Botrix ignores you. Make sure that it's not Botrix, but YouTube, that is not deleting don't forget that YouTube sometimes deletes the thing, and sometimes the message doesn't go through. It's a fucking nightmare to work with this. Anyway, 20 seconds left, everyone, to make sure to request your songs. How long is personal song limit? Here we go. Under 5 minutes is 10 points, and after that is over here on the screen. Make sure you take a screenshot for these ones. Final call, everybody, to get your songs into the first round of the day. Final call, everybody. Final call. Request your songs now. Alright, we got 70. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna put this to like 73. Don't forget, we reset the list every round, so there's that. With that, let's do this. Oh, great sentient wheel of destiny. Show us your infinite wisdom. Let's shuffle these around and let's spin the wheel, boys. Let's request the first song of the day. Goes to number 71. Congratulations, number 71. That is Psyblade 7. Psyblade, congratulations. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Psyblade, congratulations. Your song is first. Make your presence known in the chat as your song is spinning, and you have 30 seconds to respond. Your timer starts now. Alright, there you go. Alright, let me just write it down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. And we go Psyblade 7. Alright, let me just close the queue. Let me just go ahead and close the queue real quick. And then we can get everything. Plants vs. Zombies, so it would seem. So it would seem. Alright, YouTube, I hope you pinned the right fucking message. There we go. Good. Alright. There we go. 1 second. Alright, let me just go ahead and prep it. Holy shit, dude. We got like almost 80. Almost 80 for the first round. So yeah, the next live queue spin should be in about an hour, give or take. So let's hope that we're able to do this on time. Nice. Alright, let me just double check if we haven't done this one, because I have to start looking. I don't think we've done it. No, we don't. Okay, cool. Alright, so try to change it to a blank request. Yes. Let me do that. Psyblade. Let me go ahead and just change this to there we go. Alright, so by the way, Shellshock wanted to show off his latest mini, so here you go. Here you go. This is I believe this is 40k. This is 40k. Look at that. That's a mini that Shellshock has painted, and he wanted us to show him to the class. So there you go. And there you go. It's really cool. And these are minis. They're Warhammer. What character is this, Shell? What character is this? School is hell of awesome. Yeah, no, like I have a couple that I've painted. Let me see. There should be some that I've uploaded to the art channel myself. It's been a while though. I miss painting, I miss making music, dude. I miss doing the creative endeavors. One day, you know? One day, let me see. Let me see if I can find any posts by me. Let me find any posts by me over here. It's been a while. No. That's just a reply. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I am not finding mine. Oh, well. Oh, well, you don't get to see my art today. Anyway! Inquisitor Croyle. You didn't follow the instructions to the box? Why follow the instructions when you can do this? One day if you stop adding more tasks to the screams? No! No! I wasn't really keeping track. I never do. I never do myself. I just paint it however I think it should be painted. Yeah. No! I don't wanna! I like the schedule. I like the schedule we have. Yeah, no, like, maybe in the art channel I might have something myself. Maybe in the art channel? Hang on. Oh, it's not even loading. It's not even loading. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the 5 LFAs today, as well as Limbus Company. 3 from the live queue, 2 from the bribe queue. For those of you who are new, the live queue we do every other round. Like, we basically alternate live queue, bribe queue, live queue, bribe queue. The bribe queue is the pay to win. It is the pay to win queue over there. Soul Creek is working on a publicly facing version of it, which, yeah, the website is fairly basic. It's not going to be anything special, but, I mean, my website, like, Soul Creek's thing is going to look way better than my website, but for everything else, it's going to be pretty good. So, yes, also don't forget, tomorrow, there is no live stream tomorrow. We are streaming on Saturday. Instead, we're going to have a cooking stream, and I have decided we are going to have some, we're going to be cooking 2 main dishes. I'm going to be making 2 dishes. Number 1 is going to be my special chicken with carrots, with carrot fries and mashed potato. And we are going to be making some teriyaki broccoli chicken rice bowls. Those are going to be my 2 main meals for the next week. And we're going to be doing that. And Goober... dear Goober. Oh dear, I am trying to search for some of my art, and you come in here and you fuck up my oh god, the Goober who's inside your walls. Oh dearie me. Yeah, we're gonna be making some stuff up. Live fan reaction. Oh yeah, let me check. How's the live fan reaction going? Look at that. Look at that. She's all cozying up to all her snacks and everything. So yeah. Nautilus for the bribe? No. He only has bribe no, he literally just did a live queue request, but he did it wrong, so. So yeah. We are having quite a bit, and yeah, tomorrow I will be testing some of the limits, because on top of that, I do want, not tomorrow, but like next stream, I do want to see if I can make another focaccia live on stream. Like, we're gonna be making a lot. We're gonna be making a lot. I'm gonna see if I can mess around with other recipes as well. Nice. Nice. From James Workshop. There you go. Yeah, I'm still waiting for a bunch of my stuff. I'm still waiting for my SKA plushie, dude. I am so upset with that. And by the way, yes, I also upgraded the microphone. My microphone cable finally arrived. My microphone cable finally arrived, and I was able to route it all the way back to the thing over here. Like, the kitchen, like, you can kind of see it from the kitchen. Oh wait, no, I don't have the other camera. Like, you can see the C920 over there. And usually when that happens, it is you can see like the way to the studio. And yes, basically the cameras that are in the kitchen, literally just a couple of long ass cables going there, and that's it. So don't know how to pronounce focaccia. I don't fucking know. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's just, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. So, how long each cable. Turns out the cables were longer than I needed them to be, but I got 20-meter cables. I ended up using, I think, 12 meters out of them, something like that. Because it wasn't just from the computer to there, but I also needed to twist the cables around the room over here. So yeah, I ended up using like 8 to 12 meters of the cable so that everything could coil up properly. So yeah. Yeah, it was like I ended up ordering the 20-meter cables because I would rather have too much cable than not enough cable. So I just did that to be safe. And it means that next house, if I get a bigger house, I have more cable per cable. So, and that's always good, you know? It's always good to have more cable per cable. So yeah, no, all the cables there, I bought some cable covers and everything, so yeah. So yeah, no, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be playing some Limby's Company there. There was another, what did they update on Crimson Desert? Did they put out, oh, it's cross-save support. And there's, what is that? What does this add? Cross-save, okay, so cross-play, cross-save? Huh. One save file for all platforms. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so it's a hotfix mainly. Anyway, yeah, that and Limby's Company. Yeah, W for them. Yeah, that's a cool feature. So it doesn't matter what platform you have the game. If you log into the same account, you keep the save file. That's pretty nice. That's pretty neat. That I don't see too often in games. Anyway, with that, let's go ahead and do the most important part of the day, shall we? Let's get this show started. Other games I've done the same in recent years. Okay, don't keep with much. Let's do the most important part of the day. Wow. 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 Alright, I'm good to go. So, for those of you who are new here, yes, these are unironically my vocal warm-ups. I don't have a stutter, but they help me prevent stuttering, because when I do stutter, this is how I stutter. Oi. What do you can't think? What are you counting down for? I do not have a stutter. But when I do stutter, I have the best stutters. Okay, Twilight, go ahead, before we start. Twilight and Twilight alone can request a song. You can go ahead and request something. And we'll put it on the thing later. Sound like a cat? I mean, I know how to bark like a dog. I don't really know if I know how to do like a cat instead. Vlad and Nikki? Is this it? You sure that's it? Wrong link? Not the boss, Meg. Okay, no, that was your chance. Just let me know after. If you're on Discord, you can just tell me. We have the live stream song requests for backup channel. So if you are on the Discord, you can just post the link there. And that's it. No, but an incident? Not quite. Alright, with that, let me just double check that the equipment is working. Then the piano. There we go. So, you know, Twilight, if you're on the Discord, just send the link there. We have a backup channel for that. I am still waiting for someone to freak out over that one. Like, I am waiting to get one of the, what's it called, like, blue sky Reddit chronically online people to freak out at that one. And to fall for the trap. I am looking, Tor. Requests are not open. Requests are not open. Welcome to the naughty list. Naughty. The Doge. Yeah, requests are not open. No, the only person who could request was Twilight because he wanted to update his thing. So yeah, no, Twilight, you can go to the Discord. We have a channel there for that. But yeah. Anyway, what is going on? Apparently stuff. With that, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Can I bark? No, man, that was bad. That kind of thing, yeah. When I told you I can bark, I can bark. I can actually bark. Yeah, you know what was the funniest thing? When I started learning how to do it, it was like a very distant bark that I would... So it would always, like, what I like to do, especially with a group of people, I would stand very far behind them. Like, I would be at the back of the group, and I would do that, and they would all turn around and be like, "What, is there a dog out here?" Every single time. There's the bark at 3 a.m., there you go. Yeah, no, like, this is a type of growling. So, you know, when you're doing heavy metal, that kind of growling, there's the inhaled one. Then you take that, you vocalize with it, you do the motion, you bring it up a little bit more, and there you go. There you go. So yeah, no, how do you even do that? I don't know. I just do it. It's one of the many things you do when learning how to do what's it called? Growling. Because technically you can also do like a pig squeal with this kind of technique. I'm not very good at that one. But yeah. Anyway, with that, let's get started, shall we? Town. I need a town. Oh god. Shell, look! We found your favorite place! Look. What does Goyo mean? Like, it's for the Goy. You know how Goy is the Jewish term for, like, I just think it's Hebrew for non-Jewish people. And it's just, yeah, so we have Don Goyo over here. Anyway, with that, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? Next up, we have Moon Grains from the Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack by Super Ishigi. Once again, everybody, this is a Bastard LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what is happening here, musically. So, if you like the sound of that, make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever to me you use, like the video, comment, turn notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server, join the Patreon, subscribe to the gaming channel, subscribe to the Reacts channel, how to request songs if you're not on the live stream members, getting early access to the content, I have a spiel for this and a bunch of other things that are on this video, so stick around for that. Disclaimers showing on your screen right now, so go ahead and pause the video to read them in full. Otherwise, please be patient with me. I am acoustic and guitarded, so please keep that in mind. With that, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? Moon Grains, let's go. Okay, so we start with what sounds to be at least two instruments doing what is called a doubling. Doubling in music is when you have more than one instrument doing the same thing at the same time. And we are going to start this video right away with this whole spiel. music is not very logical. Music does not always follow sound logic, it follows internal logic, and doublings is one of them. When it comes to music, right now what we have the harp giving us the initial melody over here containing our initial motif. Motif being the smallest version of a musical idea, the seed essence from which everything else comes from. We are having a harp. Harp playing the motif. Then, on top of that, we are having what I believe would be maybe some violins, giving us a doubling. The violins, of course, are playing in what is called pizzicato. Pizzicato is a technique, especially for bowed instruments like violins. Like if you look at, let's bring the picture of the orchestra, you will see that most of these string instruments, the violins, the violas, cello double bass sections, all of them play with a bow. Pizzicato is when instead of playing with the bow, you instead pluck the string. And because of the structure of instruments like the violin, that you will see have the little bridge. You will see the little bridge being here, pushing the string upward. The strings therefore are not going to reverberate or vibrate the same way that they're not going to ring the same way that guitar strings would instead, giving them a much more muffled sound when you strike them or when you pluck them, which is what gives them the structure for bows and everything. So we are having that going on, and we are having some doublings. I think we might have violin violas doing doublings for that. So we're having this, right? So the violin is doubling the harp. If we bring in the viola after this, and that one doubles the harp, logic would dictate that we would have a tripling. But this is music. We don't follow that. We would have two doublings, because violins are doing a doubling to the harp, and separate to that, the violas are doing a doubling to the harp. We have two doublings. That is how music is. So we're having that. Let's see where this goes. Okay, and now we are moving on to having two separate lines. So the first one, we had some doublings. Now we are having each line doing their own thing. We are engaging in some counterpoint. Counterpoint being the art of melodies. How they are, how they develop, how they interact with one another, usually in the context of having two or more melodies playing at the same time. So, we're doing that. We are taking care of developing the melody while we repeat the same thing. Let's see where it goes. Oh. So now we bring the next iteration. So we're slowly repeating things. We now bring a more developed variation. It's a little bit longer of a variation from the harp. We bring the melody over to the violins. The violins are now giving us a more developed version of the melody. We're doing it, basically extending the idea, because the motif itself is not the whole melody, it's just the first part of the melody. So we're using that as a way to create a longer melody altogether. So we are using that while we are basically continuing the rest. Are we doing a canon? This could be the makings of a canon. So a canon in music, it's a very specific type of form, which is basically music that loops onto itself, but also stacks onto itself. The most famous, or the simplest canon to understand is the row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. That one over there, basically, you can have up to 4 parts singing that canon. And the way it works is called a canon at the unison, because everybody starts from the same point. The first person, like you can have 4 people sing this. You start the first one, row, row, row your boat, and you just sing it, you just loop it basically. When the first person starts gently down the stream, the second person starts from the top. When the second person starts gently down the stream, the third person starts from the top. You do that with all 4 people, and you get yourself a very, very lovely canon altogether. So right now we might be doing something like that, because the first iteration of the melodies, we had the harp and the violin doing something, then we moved on to something else, but one of them kept doing the same melody as before, and now we are doing another melody, while the other ones I think are still doing the same melody as before, but we are introducing a new element. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue, shall we? More developed version this time around. So basically we're having two versions of the melody. The first one is the simple version. The second one adds a little bit of counterpoint because we added that going in. Let's do this. Back to the initial motif. Back to the second version, or back to the original motif. Back to the original motif we go, and this is really nice. So form-wise, yes, we did start with what sounded to be a canon. I could be wrong with the canon, but either way, we are establishing a very, very clear form over here. Form, as I mentioned this before, but I didn't clarify what it is. Form is the structure of music, particularly instrumental music. Since instrumental music doesn't have lyrics, you don't have like verse, chorus kind of formula, we instead rely on form to be able to establish the structure, which means we use sections instead. Sections using letters. For example, the first part over here, we had A. Then we moved over to B. Oh! JP, thank you for the sub. I really need to move these. Anyway, so we had section B when the violins jumped in. Now we are back to section A prime, because I think we're doing the second version. It's either that or I got it wrong and we weren't doing a doubling and we were doing counterpoint from the very, very beginning. If that is the case, then we are doing so far A, B, and back to section A. So far, this would be a binary. Now we have two ways to go. We can go back to B again, or we can go over to C. Those are the two main directions we could go. We're gonna have to see how things develop. And you know what else? We have to wait and see how things develop! The Patreon! Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. If you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Even if you're not pledging any funds, do join the free tier at least, because this is where the non-gaming LFAs are going. What are those? Anime, film, TV, label, music, the kind of stuff that we usually don't do on the main channel on YouTube. Why? What we do on YouTube is inherently fair use. That does not stop bad actors such as record labels, film studios, individual independent rat scammers out there from abusing the copyright system on YouTube. So in order to just not deal with that for these LFAs, we're putting them here exclusively on Patreon with paid members, citizen tier, and above getting early access to the content. So if you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Consider becoming a paid member today. You will get access to the content either way. Thank you to those who are already members, especially those who are paid members, particularly Real Nemesis, French Guy, and Amayar. Your support means the world to me. For everybody else, become a member today. Consider becoming a paid member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Become a member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Link in the description down below. All right, back we go. It's time to see. We are probably going to repeat the phrase from A. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, it wasn't doubling the first time around. It just sounded like it at first. Then and we include now some tuba. So now we are going over to, we could call this section C, because we added the tuba instead. There is something, it seems like this recording is a little bit older. Maybe not. Maybe it's the YouTube compression. Let me see. Let me lower the volume a little bit. Let me see if it's from this end. No, okay. So, yeah, the little distortion you can hear over here, this is probably not in the original game. That is called clipping. So, hang on. There's a fucking mosquito. There's a mosquito under my desk. Hang on. Hang on. Later. I'm gonna deal with this later. I'm gonna bring the mosquito killer later. So, we are having a little bit of clipping over here. So, clipping, This is something that in audio is when your microphone captures more sound, or at least the more sound is processed than is capable of being processed, where you're basically overloading the microphone. That is the little distortion you see. The simplest example that I can give is, your what's it called, when you're doom scrolling at night and you see an influencer with a lav microphone. Lav microphones are the types that you're supposed to clip on your chest or shoulder length, kind of like lower neck, lower shoulder, chest level kind of thing. But you see them holding them over here, right? Like you see them holding them like they are a different type of microphone, and you will hear a distortion in their voice. That is clipping. That means that the audio is not going through as it is intended, because in the original game, because I did play Plants vs. Zombies in my time, and in the original game, this is not distorted. So yeah, we are just having that, and we have 3... Oh, Torts, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it. So yeah, we are bringing in 3-part counterpoint this time around. Let's see where this goes. Little variation there. And there just now we had a little bit of chromaticism from the trombone, right? The tuba. The tuba, of course, being the big boy of the brass instruments. Very, very lovely. And of course, we engage in a little bit of chromaticism from the tuba. The chromaticism is when you borrow from the chromatic scale. The chromatic scale is all 12 tones of Western music. That is going to be all the white and black keys in the keyboard. Basically, we have that, and let's say we have a scale. Let's take C major, for example. The white keys in the keyboard starting and ending on C. If we were to engage in chromaticism, then that just means we will be borrowing from the chromatic scale the rest of the notes that we are not using, which in this case would be any of the black keys. Right now, what we did was a way to extend the melody just a little bit, because this way you can have something like this. Where you add that extra little bit of step for a little bit of mischief, for a little bit of extra added effect. That is what chromaticism is very, very useful for, which is what we just used over here. Let's see where this goes. I got it wrong. I got the structure wrong. We are not doing this kind of structure. We're doing theme and variations. Theme and variations is basically what we are seeing over here. First, we heard the original version of the motif, then we added with violins. Then we added the motif again, then with tuba, then with violins. And we are basically just stacking things on top. Let's see where this goes. This is fun, yep. Now we hear all of them. The 5-part counterpoint, nice. Next variation. Now with a snare and a bass drum. Now, when it comes to instrumentation or orchestration, which is the art, the study of choosing the right instruments for the right sound, the right texture, sometimes the right psychological response. In the case of the snare drum, it is the psychological response. Psychologically, the snare drum has been used historically for bands. Ever since the Napoleonic era, the snare drum was discovered to be really, really good for marching along with the piccolo flute. Because if you look at a snare drum... If you look at a snare drum, what sets this drum aside is the underside of it, which contains these little wires. They are like little chains that you see over here, and these wires, which are basically, you know how there are springs that you can get, you basically stretch them up and you put them right under the snare, where they are barely making enough contact on the lower pad of the snare, gives them that very piercing sound. And what marching... What armies found out is that, one, soldiers march way better and way longer. Like, it takes a lot longer for soldiers to get exhausted if they march to a beat. And they found that snare drums, despite their size, can go, like the sound can go for a very, very, very long distance. So it is a lot cheaper for you to bring a couple of snare players, maybe a couple of piccolo flute players, and have them lead the march than to have war drums. You know, like back in the day, war drums were they were very, very varied, and they would usually be very big. Like it changes depending on the culture, but usually these would be more based on the bassiness of the drum, because back then it was what was understood to be very effective. So then comes in the snare and replaces them, because it's a lot sharper. The sound is a lot sharper. It's a lot more easily distinguishable, and if it's more easily distinguishable, then that means the beat is more easily perceived by the people. And if it's more easily perceived, then it's more easily followed. And it's more easily followed, then it increases the chances that your soldiers are going to be able to march. Because don't forget, before cars, this is during the Napoleonic times, so that's like what, less than 300 years ago. The armies would have to march. That means you would spend literally all day marching, going from one place to another, deployed with the army. So it was a very, very difficult task. It was very easy to get the soldiers exhausted, and as a way of keeping them engaged and stimulated, they would go with the beat. Because if you're focused on keeping up with the beat, at least that is some source of entertainment. And then, as the years went on, we just psychologically, collectively started just thinking of this kind of snare drum as the call to war, or like marching towards war kind of thing. Let's see where this goes. The bass drum. Why is marching important? Because marching is more efficient than walking when it comes to covering large don't forget, in the times of war back in the day, we don't have this any longer in the developed world, but back in the day, like not even 100 years ago, like World War I, World War II, the soldiers, you know, like let's say you were a soldier in Germany. Let's say you were a soldier in Germany. Let me bring Google Maps, right? Let's say you were a soldier in Germany. Let me zoom out over here. Let's say you were a soldier in Germany over here, and you needed to deploy over to Poland. If your unit was trained in Hanover, that means you had to walk as a foot soldier all the way to the border with Poland. That's how it would work. So the reason why they started marching is because it would be more efficient. Because if you're just walking at a pace, well, you're walking at the pace along with however many hundreds of thousands of other people walking in however many lines they had, which means you have to stay coherent. And the simplest way of keeping everybody aligned in the marching was with a beat. And when you march instead of walking, you can walk longer distances before you get tired. And don't forget, each soldier carrying their weapon, their backpack, their equipment, and everything. And, you know, this is a practice that we've seen throughout the entirety of history, right? Like, ever since there's wars, we see this in the Roman Empire, we see this in the empires before that, the Greeks, the Macedonians, everybody before that would have something like that going on. So, in order to do this, they would have that. Then they would also add the piccolo flute, because it would add some melody to it. And then you would have basically two or like a handful of soldiers whose entire job was to march, was to set the marching for the soldiers, and basically just take the soldiers from point A to point B. And that's what it was. So having snare drums for it, very, very useful. And now we bring in, on top of this, a tambourine. We bring in a tambourine and we add a beat for the next variation. What if someone get tired? That's the idea. When you're a soldier, you're supposed to push through. Like, that's what they train you for, to be able to march on for days on end if necessary. And the idea was that, yes, the challenge is, once the soldiers get exhausted, you have to stop. So in order to extend that period a little bit longer and to increase the efficiency, they would do it to a beat. Because when the soldiers get tired, you stop, you make camp for the night, and that's it. Service the U.S. Marine Corps still has a band. Yeah, I mean, for them, it's probably just for the love of the game. For them, it's probably for the love of the game, because if there's a country that hasn't needed to march for a while, it's the United States. So yeah. If you're tired, just drink coffee. I mean, no, it's one of those. Oh, thank you, Twilight. I appreciate it. So yeah, it's one of those things that it's what logistics people figured out throughout a very, very long time, what works, what doesn't, because the idea of being a foot soldier is that if you were in the army, it meant you had a certain level of conditioning already established, so they already knew more or less what was the range that their soldiers could go for. We no longer have that issue with, cars and stuff, and planes and stuff like that, but many countries still use that, so yes. Most countries still have an army band. Most still do. And most of like, for example, in the US, the army bands are more for show. Like, literally for show. Like, they are there to just, it's either to lead the military parades or to just set up a show. Like, full-on a show. It's no longer used for the same practical purposes that they used to be. And that's just how things evolve, right? Anyway, so we're bringing a tambourine over here. Let's see where this goes. Very jazzy with the bass drum. They do still sing while marching? No. What was very common was for the soldiers to march quietly. Like, it's during mainly training that the soldiers are trained to do the call and response singing that you see like in movies and whatnot. That is more common, but that is more to establish physical conditioning so that then soldiers can run and communicate at the same time. Very rarely are soldiers singing during the march. It is more common to see, for example, sailors singing while sailing than it is for soldiers to sing while marching. It's very, very, very rare. Anyway, let's see how it ends. We bring a piano. So now we take over, we now look to the next variation all together, and we take a jazzy version of this. We now engage in what is called swing. We go a swing feel, where we are bringing a very specific variation. Usually, the eighth notes are 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. If we speed them up, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. Very nice and rigid, but when you do swing, you change them a little bit to so we are doing that over here, and we are now doing variations of the melody with that. Let's see where this goes. So good. Violins there giving us the counter melody. Now we're having the ending. Nice. Extended variation of the ending. One more run. One more run. And we ended with a half cadence. So, when you're making music, you are doing one of two things. You are building tension, or you're resolving that tension, that point in between. We call the cadence. Now, with resolution, what we did just now is called a half cadence. Half cadence is when you build that tension and intentionally do not resolve. This gives you momentum so that you can resolve in the following section, in the following piece, or so that you can loop back to the start. In this case, it is very, very useful for looping back, or if you're a dick, you just don't resolve it altogether and you just leave the listener hanging. That is not uncommon to see. So we do that with a couple more variations. The last bit over there, we basically took the later part of the phrase, we repeated it a couple of times, and then we ended it. And with that, there you have it, Moon Grains from the Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack. I love this soundtrack. I can't say I grew up with it because I played this in high school, but I loved the original Plants vs. Zombies. It's such a fun game. And with that, there you have it. I just love this music, dude. It's so good. Once again, everybody, this has been a Bastards LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what's happened here, musically. So, if you're watching this on the YouTube video archive thing, thank you for watching. Make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, what I'm telling you to use, like the video, share, comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everyone, don't forget to join the Discord server. That's where everything gets announced first, whether it's the streams going live, the videos going up the channels, updates, projects, giveaways, everything gets announced there first. We have the community server. There we hang out, we chat, we steal memes, throw on other people's servers, claiming them as our own, where I host the Vintage Story, community server, that kind of stuff. Also share these videos with everybody that you know. Use the hype function on YouTube. We have a group on the Discord, coordinates for that, so link in the description to help the channel grow. Members get early access to the content. I schedule the videos for the week on Saturdays, and if you're a paid member on YouTube, regardless of your tier, you get access to the videos when I schedule them, at least for the LFAs. So become a member today. If you want to listen to this without me interrupting every 3.5 seconds, I'll be linking in the description down below. If you want to request a song and you're not on the live stream, check the pinned comment on this video. It has the instructions on what to do. If you want to catch the streams when they happen live, we aim for Monday through Friday. We stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick so that you can tune in from whichever platform you prefer. We have the full up-to-date streaming schedule showing in your local time zone in both Discord and Twitch, both linked in the description. So, if you live in Don Goyo, Chile, and you're like, yeah, but what time is whatever time it is in Hungary? I don't live there. Do not worry. Just go to Discord or Twitch, both linked in the description, and it's going to show the streaming schedule up-to-date in your local time zone, accounting for daylight savings if necessary. And subscribe to the gaming channel, follow the gaming channel, because of course I have a gaming channel. I'm on YouTube. What could I possibly have? Games are a bastard. So we're up with the gaming after show recordings when they happen. We play games on the later part of the stream, and then the VODs for every game we play live eventually end up over here. So subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard. Swap the J for a G, and you got it. And subscribe to the Reacts channel. The LFAs are React format. This is we put the Reacts for everything else over here. James Reacts Bastard. Subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard. Extend the R to Reacts, and you got it. And yeah, there you have it. Moongrains, Plants vs. Zombies. That was lovely. A little bit of clipping there, but I think that was more the YouTube upload than anything else. So yeah, there you go. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, let's move on. All right, it's time for the bribe queue. 2.5 minutes. If anybody wants to outbribe, now is the time. Twilight, I am gonna get your stuff in a moment. Here's the rules showing on your screen. I just need to grab my mosquito killer. 1 second. All right, there we go. Yeah, I just needed this lamp. Sometimes I have to put this lamp under the table so that it kills the mosquito that's trying to haunt my legs. Anyway, let me grab Twilight's gifts of that. 1250, I believe so. Where's the Twitch? Where's the Twitch bribes? Hang on. Looks like the Twitch might have timed out. 1 second. Because it should be 1250. It should be 1250. Ah, shit. Hang on, I need to restart the server. Yeah, hang on, I need to restart the server. Yeah, it looks like 1 second. 1 second. Shut up. Shut up, team viewer. I don't care right now. Yeah, hang on. I just need to restart the server. 1 second. Okay, good thing. Nobody donate just yet. Okay. There we go. It's loading now. Here we go. And, okay, I'm gonna add it manually because it looks like, yeah, it looks like Twitch. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna add it manually. Where are you? Torts. Here we go. And then we're just gonna 1250. There we go. There. Yep, there you are. Now you are up there. Let me see. Yep, there you go. All right, cool. Yeah, I just needed to reboot the server. All right, final call. If anybody wants to outbribe, now is the time. Now is the time. All right, let me just I see that. Where did you put it? All right. What game is this from? What game is this from? Let me see what the hell is Light. Here we go. What game is same track? Oh, it's the same track. Oh yeah, it is. It's just a better link for it. There you go. All right, with that, nobody else arrived, so let me go ahead and do this. Well, you never give money to beggars? Yes. What is going on? Oh, is somebody asking you to give them points because you have more than them? You're gonna put your bribe to someone else's? Alright, what are you looking for? What are you looking for? I mean, we're doing this one right now. Because Blader, what? Yeah, I forgot that I did not include a link. 1 second. You can give points? Not yet, no. Not yet, no. Yeah, here we go. Oh, Bossa Mega! 1 second. I forgot to log the fucking file! 1 second. I forgot to log it. Sorry. Sorry, it took me off guard as well. I still need to get in the habit. Yeah, there we go. All right, and now we have Noir's theme. Noir's theme from the Hyperdimension Neptuna Rebirth 1. Is that the name of the game? A te kurva gnad. Oh, farsad YouTube and Google. They shut Google te kurva te fucking. Hang on. It's giving me an attitude. Why can't I just copy paste stuff? Why do you keep? Okay, yeah, that's the name of the... Okay, that's the name of the game. Why do you keep selecting? I put the mouse down here to select the H. Why are you? Yeah, it's the name of the game. Yeah. Oh god. That's about the boss pass. Yeah, no, never give money to somebody that doesn't deserve it. Like, the only way to deserve money is to earn it, unless you really can't help yourself. That's what welfare is for. If you want free money, go ask the government for welfare. There you go. All right, up. This is a real town. Oh my god, burro muerto. Chile has a town named Dead Donkey. I love them. I love them so much. Hang on. I missed Cyblades. Yeah, so Cyblade, yeah, you can choose to give it to somebody else. With the Weave community, I can already tell. Can you see the bribe list? Yeah, here you go. I'm gonna mark this one as done. Yeah, we still have a minute or so. So yeah, Solkrieg is working on a what's it called? View only, so that y'all can access this at any point. But yeah. Oh, Alejandro Burros Muertos. There you go. That actually sounds like a name that they could have. Nova, welcome to Trejero. You speak Spanish? I was born and raised in Guatemala. Yeah, I speak Spanish. Thank God. Scroll down more. Yeah, this is why we need. Yeah, here's your bribe. You got 14 bucks. Yeah, here you go. Oh, fuck. Yes, no, known. And the only people that it is so that there's one group of people that is acceptable to be attracted to minors, and that is other minors. That's it. All right, to Minesweeper Plus. All right, cool. We are putting this one to 28. And then we are taking yours over here. Okay, we got a giveaway. We got a giveaway. Let me see over here. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Here you go, side blade. I'm gonna mark this as done. There we go. And oh yeah, because it's manual correction. There you go. Anyway, I'm counting it as it's done. With that, are you sure? Look at that, Innovaton. Yes, Innovaton, just say thank you. Just say thank you. Cyblade has made a choice, and there you go. There you go, Innovita. There you go. There you go. All right, let me refill the water bottle, then we start. When I have more than I needed, more than I thought. With that, let's go ahead and do this. Next up, we have Noir's theme from the Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1 soundtrack. Once again, everybody, this is Aftershow, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician and composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what is happening here, musically. So, if you like the sound of that, make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever you use, like the video, share the comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server, join the Patreon, subscribe to the gaming channel, subscribe to the Reacts channel, how to request songs if you're not the live stream members, getting early access to the content, I have HP for this and a bunch of other things later on this video, so stick around for that. Disclaimers showing on your screen right now, so go ahead and pause the video to read them in full. Otherwise, please be patient with me. I am acoustic and guitarded, so please keep that in mind. With that, let's go ahead and do this. Noir's theme. Let's go. Okay. All right, we start. Sorry, that was funny. We start with what's it called? A tremolo violins, right? So not quite what I was expecting. So we start with some violins doing a quick tremolo, right? Tremolo is basically rolling your R's in music when it comes to the technique, right? So instead of playing one long note, you instead. You do the note a lot of times. We have that, and then we bring the main synth over here, giving us the chime. Like in this case, this is a jingle kind of thing, which is like a short melody that is supposed to be like very recognizable and very distinctive of something specific. You know how we have ba-da-ba-ba-ba, that one over there, everybody already knows what it is. That's a jingle. In this case, this is Japanese for the school bell. You know, bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Very emblematic, especially in anime, very stereotypical when it comes to that. So yeah, we start with that, then we have an electric guitar in the background, giving us that. I believe this is the introduction. We haven't quite had our first proper melody yet. This is more to just set the stage. That's the Elizabeth Tower Bell, and it was taken by the Japanese and anime to turn it into what it is. When people hear the melody, what is it, something like that, right? Or is it? No. Yeah. Whenever people hear this, most people nowadays are not going to think, oh yeah, that's the Elizabeth Tower Bell. No, they're gonna think, oh yeah, anime high school. Anime, school thing. The bell, school bell. That's just how things happen. Sometimes things get appropriated like that, and there's not much we can do about that, right? So we have that, then we have some drums in the background, and then we have a guitar holding down the chords. Let's see where it goes. So we now take, so it turns out we were using that first part, the first melody, the first jingle over there. Since it's not the whole melody, we end up using that as our initial motif. Motif being the smallest version of a musical idea, the seed essence from which everything else comes from. Then we have a call and response. We have now the drums and the guitars now together. Yeah, it's full volume. The guitars and the drums are giving us a drum beat. The guitar is giving us some rhythm over there. Very nice, just playing the chords in doing what is called the accompaniment. Accompaniment is whatever is not on the lead, right? Like right now we have the two synths in the lead, and we have the guitar, the bass, and the drums in the accompaniment. And, Brave, welcome to the Halo. SGC, nice. I don't remember what that is. Anyway, so... I just post things, dude. The Goddess Battle of God means for the console war. Huh. I did not understand that sentence at all. So, we have this over here. I'm doing all right. How you doing? So we have this, and then we start a call and response. Call and response is a musical conversation. Basically, you can hear it very clearly right now. We have the first synth giving us an iteration, a variation of the initial motif, and then the response is a scale up or down, that kind of stuff. There we go. It's a great day. Yeah, that's a good... Yep, that is exactly how I do it. It's not a good day because something happened. It's a good day because I say so. That's it. Anyway, let's see where this goes. Little section there, and... Okay, so we continue the call and response, and now we are including a couple of extra, sounds. Some of these are kind of like samples, like more texture-based stuff. We switch the accompaniment in the back to, there's like a kind of chords in the guitar, just changing things a little bit. We are now in the second section completely. Then we are continuing the call and response. We're just bringing different elements. However, the call is still reminiscent or some variation of the motif, and the response is still some variation of the original response. So we are still having that like leap-based call and scale-based response. And then, by the way, what we did here in the first iteration, at the very, very beginning, at the very end of that whole phrase, we had an elongation at the very end. Elongation is a way to develop material in which you do a slower version of something you've done before. In this case, we were basically just pushing towards the cadence, right? Like, it's almost like we said too much too quickly, and then we had too much space left, so we just put two notes over there, right? It's like we had this amount of space, and we had 16 notes. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, 16, something like that, right? Like, it's something like that. You had 16 notes to put throughout this whole part, and we just put a bunch of here at the start, and then we realized we were running out of space for some reason. That's could be thematic, could be something else. I'm not entirely sure, but we are still getting more or less the same vibe going on. Let's see where it goes. There you go. Moving the... So yeah, the call and response over here now is elongated as well. So the call here is that instead of having the whole arpeggiation, the whole leap happening in once within the call, it is now distributed throughout several of the calls while we are having the piano variation over there in the response. This is a very interesting track because it's very texture based. Like it's very, very texture based. It's not so much there, like it's kind of difficult to keep track of the motif itself, but it is still there. It's a very, very weird balance that we have because I'm not feeling lost. I'm not feeling lost. Like it has the quirky randomness to it, but at the same time, it's there. It's yeah, you know what? Fuck you, I'm gonna use it. And you know what else is interesting and weird? the Patreon. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. If you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Even if you're not pledging any funds, do join the free tier at least, because this is where the non-gaming LFAs are going. What are those? Anime, film, TV, label music, the kind of stuff that we usually don't do on the main channel on YouTube. Why? What we do on YouTube is inherently fair use. That does not stop bad actors, such as record labels, film studios, individual independent rat scammers out there from abusing the copyright system on YouTube. So, in order to just not deal with that for these LFAs, we're putting them here exclusively on Patreon, with paid members, citizen tier, and above getting early access to the content. So, if you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Consider becoming a paid member today. You will get access to the exclusive content one way or another. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Thank you to those who are already members, especially those who are paid members, particularly Real Nemesis, French Guy, and Amaya. Your support means the world to me. For everybody else, become a member today. Consider becoming a paid member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Linked in the description down below. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Become a member today. All right, back we go. Let's see where this goes. Okay, so now we have, oh, I finally see. Now that some of the instruments are a little bit quieter, so we changed the beat a little bit in the accompaniment, and now I can hear, so the very, very high siren-like call it was the call from the start. It is just doing higher. And the response from the start is now doubling that one a couple of octaves lower. So doubling in music is when you have more than one instrument or more than one layer doing the same thing at the same time. Let's see where it goes. Prosto, welcome to There we go. We do a little bit of recapitulation over here, right? Recapitulation, let me just write it down. Recapitulation is when you bring back material you've used before with little to no variation over here. So we use that to tease us going back to the original main version of the motif, and instead, wait about a couple of seconds. And instead, off the ramp we go. Off the ramp being a colloquial term that I use. Colloquial, by that I mean there is no official academic definition for this, or at least I'm choosing not to use it for the sake of simplicity. And off the ramp is what I like to call a particular type of any type of transition, actually, that makes your listener feel suspended up in the air at the mercy of inertia, waiting to see where you land. Kind of like going off a ramp. How do you do this? Remove the drums, maybe the bass as well, or in this case, just the hi-hats. Let's see where it goes. Oh! We just skipped the whole thing straight to the cadence. Straight to the cadence. So, when you're making music, you're doing one of two things, right? You are building tension or you're resolving that tension. That point in between, we call the cadence. Now, what we were doing over here, remember the 16-note joke that I made? That we had the original motif, the call and responses, and then we had a very, very slow section? Yeah, we did a couple of those. We had a break in the drums, and now we brought back the transitionary material right away. Structurally speaking, when it comes to instrumental music, you have what is called form. Form is the structure, as I said, of your music. When it comes to instrumental music, you don't have lyrics, so you can't have something like a verse and a chorus, so instead we use sections. What we did is we had a quick introductory section, then we had section A. Section A was the main call and response part, then we had section B. Section B was the variation. Right, we had the texture bass, the piano, still call and response structurally doing mostly the same thing, but doing completely different variations of it. And now we brought back the material from section A, but we did a shorter version. We are doing what is called a prime. Prime, the apostrophe means that you're doing a variation of it. What did we do a variation this time? We did a shorter version. We cut the amount of repetitions we had of the call and response, and we went straight into the next part. And now, let's see where it goes. Ooh. Okay, so now we move on to section C. We go on to section C, which means we are dealing with a rondo. Rondo is to go around. Basically, what makes a rondo is that you're having every other section being A. the section A. So you had a quick introduction, which is basically a 0 section. Then we had section A, then section B, then back to section A, then section C. Then we're going to go back to section A, then probably section D, maybe section B. Whichever it is, we are now in a rondo. Now, this part, section C, is based on sequencing. We're having all of the instruments basically doing the same thing, or at least the synths, the keyboard ones are doing the same thing, and we are having some sequencing. Sequencing is another way to develop your material in which you play the same musical idea, the same phrase, the same melody from a new starting point. For example, if we have this melody over here, if we do that, if we then do a sequence to it, that means we are just going to play that same idea from a new starting point. And it can be however sequence we want. We could be whatever it is, as long as it has some sort of progression. In this case, we're basically just going up and up and up and up. Let's see where this goes. Nice. Oh yeah, and one of the things that during this, yeah, we were having this, and this sequence also based on arpeggiation. Arpeggio is when you play a chord one note at a time. For example, here's C minor, here's arpeggiated. And this one, like, something like that, right? We're getting the arpeggios going on as the sequence. Let me go back a second, let's see where it goes. And we now... So that's what it was. So we now bring back the intro. Chances are we're doing intro as outro. We bring in... It's way too early for this. So you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to lump the intro as part of section A to say that we are now in section A double prime. That's it. That's it. So section A, 3-part section. We had the initial motif, then we had the first variation. We used that one over here, and now we have this. We had this before. Ooh. And we have the bass. The bass giving us some very nice high arpeggios. Ooh, I like this, because usually the bass is very, you know, in the bass, giving us the bass line, that kind of stuff. And now the bass is the one doing the arpeggios. That's and it's a fretless bass too. So when it comes to a bass guitar, you can have a fretless bass, right? Which is basically just a bass, well, without the frets. And these kinds of basses are very difficult to play. Like, fretless instruments are very hard to play because you don't have the frets, which means you have to intonate a lot better, which means your movements need to be a lot more precise. If you see somebody playing a fretless instrument and they're doing it well, they know their stuff. They know their stuff. So yeah, we are having a fretless bass over here for this. Let's see where this goes. And now, section D. Section D over here with this variation. With a little bit of syncopation. Aww. With some syncopation. Syncopation being when you play against the drums, against the beat, or against your metronome. In this case, you can hear it. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pam. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. That extra in-between stuff that is going against everything is syncopation. And is this... Please don't fade out. Okay, it's very chaotic. And then it loops back. Oh, it loops. Okay, so it loops. Okay, so it seems like the person who uploaded the video started fading it out and then didn't. So, yeah. So after this, it would loop back to section B. So it looks like section D over here has this. So yeah, chances are that in the game, these might be random loops. So it could be like a random rondo, where it could be that, yeah, every section in between is going to be some variation of A, and then the other sections in between are going to go back and forth until until the stage is over, right? It is fairly common to observe in these kinds of games, especially in older Japanese games, games in general, that the music just loops until something interrupts it, because that saves space. Overall, I liked it. It was very chaotic in certain points, but it kept the motif, which is a pretty tricky thing to do. So yeah, no, in general, very tricky balance to achieve. It should almost start gameplay elements between story beats. So yeah, no, so for that kind of stuff, you need a loop. So there you go. And with that, there you have it. Noir's theme from the Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1 soundtrack. The names, dude. What year is this from? What year? I guess this is 9 years ago. I don't know what year this game is from, but it certainly seems to have a anime naming convention of current day. Anyway, there you have it. Once again, everybody, this has been a Bastard's LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here has been to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what's happened here, musically. So, if you're watching this on the YouTube video archive thing, thank you for watching. Make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever you need to use. Like the video, share the comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server. That's where everything gets announced first. Whether the stream's going live, the videos going up, the channels, updates, projects, giveaways, everything gets announced there first. We have the community there, we hang out, we chat, we steal memes from other people's servers, claiming them as our own, where I host the Vintage Story community server, that kind of stuff. Also, share these videos with everybody that you know. Use the hype function on YouTube. We have a group on the Discord that coordinates for that, so linked in the description of the channel grow. Members get early access to the content as scheduled. The videos will be on Saturdays, and if you're a paid member on YouTube, regardless of your tier, you get access to the videos when I schedule them, at least for the LFAs, so become a member today. If you want to listen to this without me interrupting every 3.5 seconds, I'll be linking in the description down below. If you want to request a song and you're not on the live stream, check the pinned comment on this video. It has the instructions of what to do. If you want to catch the streams when they happen live, we aim for Monday through Friday. We stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick so that you can tune in from whichever platform you prefer. We have the full up-to-date streaming schedule showing in your local time zone in both Discord and Twitch, both linked in the description. So, if you live in Burro Muerto, Dead Donkey, and you're like, yeah, but what time is whatever time it is in Hungary? I don't live there. Do not worry, just go to Discord or Twitch, both linked in the description, and it's gonna show the streaming schedule up to date in your local time zone, accounting for daylight savings if necessary. And subscribe to the gaming channel. Follow the gaming channel, because of course I have a gaming channel. I'm on YouTube. What could I possibly have? Games are bastard. It's where I put the gaming after show recordings when they happen. We play games on the later part of the stream, and then the VODs for every game we play live eventually end up over here. So subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, sub the J for a G, and you got it. And subscribe to the Reacts channel. The LFAs are React format. This is where we are putting the reacts for everything else. James Reacts Bastard. Subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard. Extend the R to Reacts, and you got it. And yeah. There you have it. Noir's theme, Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth. I love these names, dude. That was fun, though. That was fun. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Hold. 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 Requests are now open! To request a song, type into the chat exclamation point SR, followed by the YouTube song that you want, or the title of the video. If you're on YouTube, it can only be the title of the video because YouTube deletes links. You will need 10 Botrix points to be able to request a song. You get those by watching the stream. Every 5 minutes, you get 5 points on the 0 paid subscriber, in which case you get 10 points every 5 minutes instead. To check how many Botrix points you have, type into the chat exclamation point. Second round of the day, everybody! Request your songs. Do it now. I see that fucker. I just saw the mosquito. Once again, everybody, if you have, if your song is longer than 5 minutes in length, you need to account for the new point system. Do not buy the pass until your song gets picked. You can see the point costs over here. 55 seconds left. Request your songs. All right, let me just refill my water bottle. Are you free from the naughty? Oh no, the naughty list is per day. It just means that if you get picked, you have to go through Rule 5. You can still request, yeah. You can still request. All right, 35 seconds left, everybody. Request your songs. You're gonna get a bit of extra time while I just refill my water bottle. Where's to check the rule? On screen. Because I don't have the text for those just yet. I'm gonna put them in my website once it comes out. Gonna need some sections for that. So yeah, it's not baby oil. It's fake news. It's fake news and you know it, Bigly. Alright, final call, everybody, to get your songs into the second round of the day. Second live queue of the day, everybody. Alright. With that, let's see how many we got for the second round. Final call, everybody. Final call. I'm gonna put this back to 60 just in case. And with that, let's do this, shall we? Oh, great sentient wheel of destiny. Show us your infinite wisdom. Let's shuffle these around and let's spin the wheel, boys! Let's see who gets the next song of the day goes to number 29. Congratulations, number 29. That is Demviction. Demviction. Let me check. Where the fuck is my? Where's my? Demviction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Demviction. Congratulations. Your song is next. Make your presence known. There you are. Did you win yesterday too? Demviction got a hat trick. Demviction has a hat trick. Yup. That's a hat trick from Demviction. I almost wrote you the naughty list instead of the winners list. GG, dude! Demviction got a hat trick. Yeah, Demviction got React, Jam and Shred, and LFA. If you win today's giveaway, that's a Grand Slam. There you go. Naughty winner. Alright, let me just close the their bribe value is wrong. Alright, let me see. Let me see. Let me just prep everything. Let me just log everything. Yeah, we got a couple of minutes. 1 second. Let me just do this. And I need to find a town as well. Let's see. Ahead of I've never seen this game before. Nice. Nice. Alright, we got battle. Alright, let me just log the name, and yeah, we're gonna look at that towards. Let me see. There. Alright. I have to be very careful because if I move the mouse too much, then it clicks on the wrong thing. Dead Ahead Zombie Warfare. Let me Google this. What kind of kurva? Was Meg. Anyway, okay, it's a mobile game. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. Yes, torts. Yes. It says here you got, should be 12, 15, or 22. It's because it processed your Patreon, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's the Patreon from before, I think. Yeah, it's the Patreon from before. It's, your Patreon, pledge from before. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that one we had already counted earlier. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, no, Solkrig, fixed the... What's it called? He fixed the automation, and it ended up retroactively... Yeah, it ended up retroactively using some, so thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no more giveaway today. So, yeah, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be there. Yeah, no, SoulClick fixed the automation, but in that, it ended up doing a, what's it called? A look back kind of thing for the first run, in case it missed anything, because it did. So, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, let's see. Let me just find a town real quick. And let me just, you know what? I'm just going to do the all reliable. Let me just, over here, 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 over here. And the next town we see, Purapel. What the fuck is this district, dude? It looks like a fish that you would see in Subnautica. It looks like a shape of a fish that you would see in Subnautica. In, like, the early areas. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, all right. I got this. I logged the name. We are good. We are good. Sorry, it was a bit of dust like flying right in front of me. Okay, we're good. Like a swordfish? Not quite. Is the shape of the average JRB viewer? Torts? What? I mean, I don't see it. Swordfish? There you go. Not a swordfish. Swordfish. There you go. No, they remind me of, let's see, Subnautica 1 creatures. Let's, fauna. We have the, where is it? Yeah, it kind of looks like a stalker. It kind of looks like a stalker. Maybe one of the herbivores. It kind of looks like a gasopod. Yeah, it kind of looks like a gasopod a little bit. Maybe a thinner gasopod. Let's see. Any others? Kind of looks like a rabbit ray from this angle. What else? What would be one that would be a bit more accurate? Definitely not leviathans. Definitely not leviathans. Yeah, no. And Sector 0. Okay, there's more. Oh yeah, this is from the Below Zero stuff. Yeah, no, Subnautica was fun. It means, but is the other something boss? There's variations of this one because there's Bosmeg, which is I think it's spelled Bosmeg, which is a way of saying like fuck. But then there's like Bossa Meg, that kind of like there's a lot. There's Fossod. There's like combinations like fucking shit. So yeah, no, there are just very many variations of. Hungarians can get very creative with their cursing. Yes. Wasn't it what? So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, no, it's a good way because look, only about 20 million people in the entire world speak Hungarian. So that means if you learn how to speak Hungarian, you will learn secret code. Genuinely. Like the grammar is so incredibly different from everything else, you might as well speak gibberish. Like one of the things that Hungarians do a lot is that if there's Hungarians traveling, they will openly shit talk everyone they come across, and nobody will. And chances of anybody understanding them is damn near zero. Yeah, Scheisse, but Buzzmeg sounds nice too. Yeah, Fossod, kind of stuff. Forget how to spell it. There you go. Yep, Bosnia. You pinned it, and it's yep. And there you go. And YouTube kindly immediately auto translates it. Fossod, no, not Fossod. Fossod. Foss. Like don't forget, in Hungarian the SC is the S sound. Because the Z is the Z sound, and then the ZS is the J sound. So yeah, Fossod. Yeah, Fossod, or you can accentuate it with an extra S for Fossod, you know. Bosmeg sounds like it could be the name of the drink. Yeah, I know. Ring makes you think of base meg. There you go. Hungarian curses. Yes, there you go. Any more that you could share with the class before we start with this one? And MC. Fossod. Yeah, no. In Hungarian, Hungarian has some really nice nice curses. Yes, especially if you call somebody a gypsy. I think gypsy is not supposed to be an insult, but it's cigány. I think that's just the term for gypsy over here. And yeah, facade. No, facade is like shit, I think is my understanding. So yeah, no. Anyway. So there you go. It's one of those things that if they don't know you are swearing, like, especially if you're around people that are very sensitive to like naughty words, nice Hungarian slurs, they're not slurs, they're curse words. They are swear words. Because Hungarians don't really have slurs. They just have terms. Hungarians don't really use slurs. They just have terms. That's how Hungary is. What? Am I at what? Oh, yeah. What? What? That rhymed? Yes. Curva on Wi-Fi without being curva without being curva. My job here is done. Now you're spending your entire time cursing? Yes. Especially because curva is a bitch. Curva, yo. It's a good... Curva means bitch, yo means good, so yeah, curva, yo. It's a good bitch. Anyway, with that, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? Next up, we have Battle from the Dead Ahead Zombies Warfare... Oh, Dead Ahead Zombie Warfare soundtrack. I thought the title went more. Once again, everybody, this is the Bastard Faye, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what is happening here musically. So, if you like the sound of that, make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever you need to use, like the video, share, comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server, join the Patreon, subscribe to the gaming channel, subscribe to the Reacts channel, how to request songs if you're not on the live stream, members, getting early access to the content, I have a beautiful list and a bunch of other things later on this video, so stick around for that. Disclaimers showing on your screen right now, so go ahead and pause the video to read them in full. Otherwise, please be patient with me. I am acoustic and guitarded, so please keep that in mind. With that, let's do this. Battle. Let's go. Okay, so we start with two primary components. We're having a bit of an orchestral arrangement going on over here. The first thing we hear is the strings over here. We're having the lower strings, so probably the cello section, violas, maybe the lower violins, giving us that initial chord. Just holding down the chord, giving us a nice open version of the chord. Then we bring in the piano, giving us that initial melody containing our initial motif. Motif being the smallest version of a musical idea, the seed, the essence from which everything else comes from. So, can you remember when you get famous? I'm sorry, who are you? Just kidding. Who are you again? Look, you asking me to remember something is a bad idea. You asking me to remember anything is a bad idea. Like, look, here's what's gonna happen. Realistically speaking, if I become famous, I genuinely will forget that I am famous. Like, that is probably going to happen. Like, if it happens, that's how bad my memory is. If I get famous, there will be a point where I forget that I'm famous. Like, that's just what's gonna happen. Anyway, so we start with an open chord, right? So when it comes to music, we have the concept of chords, right? Chords are notes stacked on top of each other. There are two main kinds of chords, open chords and closed chords. So the main thing you need to know is that a closed chord means that all of the notes are within one octave. Octave is a note and itself repeated up or down throughout the instrument, usually up an octave, right? So we have C over here, C over here. Then if we make a chord and we put all the notes between these two notes, we have a closed chord. We can just keep adding notes until we get a closed chord. Open chord means that it's greater than that. It's greater than that. Shit, I almost did forget. Anyway, so basically, a way that you can do this with open chords is that you will take advantage of the instruments, right? We have the double basses, the cello, basically giving us an octave. So let's say we have C minor, right? This is a closed chord version of C minor, but what we can then do, this is part of the art of orchestration, is that we say, okay, we're gonna put C down here for the double bass, then we're gonna put C again on the cello, then we're gonna bring the viola here, and violins over here. And now we have this version of C minor. So instead of this, which is, you know, it's the chord itself, now we open up the chord and we take full advantage of everything. So we do that, we bring in this piano over here, let's see where it goes. And we are holding these chords as a pedal, a series of pedals, right? A pedal tone or pedal note In this case, I think we're even going for a drone. Pedal tone, pedal note is a note that is held for an extended arbitrary period of time. Same with the pedal tone. And if it goes for long enough, especially if you're doing like a low chord like this one, it becomes a drone. Basically just something that keeps on going and that, well, drones on. Let's see where it goes. It's like a little bit of extra there. So right now the piano is also doing what is called an ostinato. Ostinato means that you're repeating something over and over and over again with little to no variation. There's a little bit of reverb on that piano, like not even reverb, like an after effect and like an after sound we're getting that makes it sound like a bit of an echo. It's not quite reverb, it might be a type of reverb for all I know. So when it comes to music, we have what is called reverb. Reverb is a way to emulate reverberations, because these usually are digital instruments, which means that you can't really capture these things naturally. So instead, we build softwares to emulate them. So that little after sound we are getting from the piano could be that. As it goes. So yeah. Oh. There's the next section of the cello, giving us now a counter melody. Okay, so now we are getting basically a bass line. We bring in the... Now, I think those are the double bass. I think those are the double basses, giving us now the bass line, right? A bass line in music as in the bass line. So we have the double basses giving us a bass line over there, basically adding a little bit of stuff. So one of the reasons why sometimes these sections can be a bit repetitive is because we are talking sections of a loop, because you create one longer track and then you just have the audio software pick between sections and just loop between sections than having to create multiple smaller tracks and load them all together. It depends on the composer, it depends on the people, on the developers, and how they want to choose this, right? And in this case, it could also be like a conditional kind of thing, that we have a certain number of looping sounds, that they're all stacked up together, and depending on what conditions are met in the game, you will mute or unmute different combinations of the layers. Which in this case, we might be having something like that. Let's see where it goes. Yep, another synth in the background. Very, very quiet, but it's there. That synth in the background is giving us some arpeggios. An arpeggio being when you play a chord one note at a time. For example, here's C minor, here's arpeggiated. So in this case, we're getting something like very, very quiet, maybe higher, probably. Something like that, right? Like we're making a very, very basic arpeggio, but it is there. It's very faint. It's almost hiding behind the piano, but it is there. Let's see where it goes. Slowly. Oh, drums, okay. Drum beat. Nice. I like that the snare is not really a snare drum. We're using something else. This is something I do appreciate a lot about electronic artists. Snare drums don't have to sound like snare drums. They just have to play the role of a snare drum. And yeah, as you're encountering the zombies, so yeah, the music is going to escalate along with the game, and the easiest way of doing this is by having the different layers mute or unmute, depending on what happens. So, using anything as an instrument, yes. When it comes to percussion, it is probably the freest that exists in music that you can create with sound design. Like, when it comes to percussion, mayonnaise can actually be an instrument, and mayonnaise has been used as an instrument for that kind of stuff. 100%. Like, it has been, and it will be. That's one of the very fascinating things about nice, Dave. About music, that you can really have complete freedom when it comes to this. Yeah, no, like, do I have an example? No, but if you look up mayonnaise instrument beat on YouTube, or mayonnaise instrument song, or mayonnaise song, you will probably find a few videos of something. Like, there was one that went viral, I remember, like, when I was in college, of this guy who films a video that he puts a microphone next to a tub of mayonnaise. He uses a spoon, beats up the mayonnaise, like he hits the mayonnaise, makes a huge mess in the process, but he gets an audio sample after of that, and he made that to create a whole beat. Like, those exist, because at the end of the day, any instrument, any object that you can hit is technically percussion. And if you can hit it with something else, it is technically a mallet percussion. Mallet as in a mallet, right? Like a small hammer. Because if you do it right, you can create, especially if you give them if you give them pitches, you can have a bunch of these things. So in general, yeah, like if you look at a xylophone, for example, you will see that xylophone, please. You will see that you will have like the little mallets over here that are very, very commonly observed in percussion. You're gonna have mallets or drumsticks or stuff like that, and you can use them on almost anything. But that doesn't mean that these are the only kinds of mallet that you can have. A spoon can technically be a mallet, and if you use a spoon as a mallet, you can use mayonnaise as the pad, and you can get a sound. And sometimes that will be the very unique sound that you can get. For example, film scoring Foley. If you look at film scoring Foley, this is where audio design and music can overlap. Because when it comes to film scoring Foley, it is the field of sound design where you have to just record all the sounds, especially stuff that don't exist. One of the most famous examples is Star Wars. How does a lightsaber sound? Now 40 years later, we know of that. But back then, they had to figure it out. How does a lightsaber sound? How do these ships sound? What sounds do they make? And they have to record everything. Like if you look at a Foley studio, it will usually be something like this, where you have a bunch of just everything, nicks and knacks and just little items here and there that you will just have to use to emulate and just design different sounds. And this, especially in film. In video games, we're starting to see this level of complexity as well. But let's take, for example, there's a little documentary that you can find on Star Wars Episode 3, where they bring in the Foley artist, and she explains how they needed to design everything, right? Like they needed to record the sound of the lightsaber rubbing, like whenever the character like Anakin or Obi-Wan are walking, they needed to record the sound of the lightsaber hitting against the robes and the leather of Obi-Wan's robes and like leather pouches and whatnot. And they needed to make the sounds of the boots hitting the concrete or the carpet or anything like that. And even though they're not fully audible in most cases, they are still there. Every single sound that happens throughout the scene, every single sound, including like if a character raises their hand and they have like a long sleeve or something like that, they have to record the sound of that going in. Like most scenes in most film, especially sci-fi, they don't have the recording from the green screen area. Those have way too much echo. So what they do is that they redub everything and they re-record every single sound. Like there's a reason why filmmaking has always been extremely expensive, especially for sci-fi, and most of it has been sound design. Like a good chunk of it has been sound design. So yeah, it sounds like we're using, to a lesser extent, something like that. Let's see where it goes. Because now we have the drum beat, and we have a different sound design for the drums, for the snare. Nice. We bring in a bass now, like a bass guitar. We now have the bass line done by a bass guitar. Nice. And now one of the things that I also noticed is that the piano itself is no longer doing the same ostinato. Now the notes are adjusting to the chords that we are doing. So we're having one like a something like this, right? But we're not always doing the same chord. So we're having here, it's fine. We have this here, it's fine. This is fine. But if we then go to something like this, then it might clash a little bit, so we might just bring it something like that, right? So we need to make sure that we stay within the scale, so we are adjusting a little bit of the piano, not allowing it to do the full ostinato. We're just adjusting so that the bass of the piano, or the bass notes, the lowest notes that it's playing, are diatonic to the rest of everything. So diatonic means that you are playing within the scale or within the chords that you are playing so that the notes match nicely. It's basically when you're playing the right notes. And you know what else has the right notes? the Patreon. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. If you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Even if you're not pledging any funds, do join the free tier at least, because this is where the non-gaming LFAs are going. What are those? Anime, film, TV, label, music. The kind of stuff that we usually don't do on the main channel on YouTube. Why? What we do on YouTube is inherently fair use. That does not stop bad actors, such as record labels, film studios, individual independent rats, scammers out there from abusing the copyright system on YouTube. So, in order to just not deal with that for these LFAs, we're putting them here exclusively on Patreon with paid members, citizen tier and above, getting early access to the content. So, if you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Consider becoming a paid member today. You will get access to the exclusive content either way. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard, linked in the description down below. Thank you to those who are already members, especially those who are paid members. Particularly Real Nemesis, French Guy, and Amaya. Your support means the world to me. Thank you once again for your continued support. For everybody else, become a member today. Consider becoming a paid member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Linked in the description down below. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Become a member today. Alright, back we go. We now have the base, giving us the baseline. Let's see here. 3 out of 10, the Patreon plug didn't make sense. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to segue over to the Patreon. That's what it's supposed to be. Yes, it's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to give me an excuse to talk about it. One percussion, one more percussion. And we're having that one syncopated. So we bring in this little static over here. It kind of sounds like a hi-hat symbol of some sort. And we're doing some syncopation, right? Syncopation being when you go against your drums, against your beat, or against your metronome. In this case, you can hear that we're kind of playing it in between beats. So, like I said, with our sponsor, yeah, we don't have sponsors. I mean, technically that would be the Patreon, I guess. Patrons are sponsoring this. I mean, not really, no, because I would be doing this anyway. So, yeah, no, I don't. We don't have sponsors yet. God, I do not want to think how. I do not want to think how much of a nightmare it would be to bring in sponsors. Sponsor yourself. That's what I'm doing. Let's see where it goes. There you go. In between. No, it is not radioactive. No, we still have a couple more. New melody for the piano? The piano is now doing variations finally. The piano is doing variations on motif. There we go. So the piano keeps more or less the same rhythm, but now we are moving the piano around. So when it comes to motific development, which is when you develop your motif, usually you will have two parts of a motif. A motif is going to be melody plus rhythm. And usually there's going to be a balance between the two. So if you want to develop your motif, ideally you want to keep both of them, in which case you would do something like sequencing, right? Sequencing is when you repeat a musical idea from a new starting point, the same shape, right? So this kind of stuff. But sometimes you want to take it somewhere else, so instead you want to come up with a different variation of the motif. So whenever that happens, usually the best practice is to keep one of the two. So if you're going to make a variation for your motif, let's take, for example, the Fifth Symphony. This over here, the first variation, sequencing, same shape. But then we bring in something. We have a little bit of a reduction in it. We just play the last note a little bit faster, and we start a different sequence. These two notes is not the same as these two notes, but because we are keeping the same rhythm, we can keep the motif going. We sacrificed the melody, we changed the melody, we kept the rhythm, and that keeps the feeling of the motif. And you can do the inverse as well. The inverse can be a little bit more tricky when you are redoing the first variation as well. Because the first one is, so when we do the reduction, we are sacrificing the rhythm, keeping the melody, then we sacrifice the melody, keep the new rhythm, and you just can keep developing it from that. So we are doing something like that. We're keeping the same rhythm, but we are now engaging in new melodies. Let's see where it goes. It's really good. And now we have the bass. I think this is the bass, yeah. With the arpeggios. Yeah, arpeggios this time around. Piano in the background. Violins now coming in, keeping the chords. Building up beautifully, oh my god. Oh, little bit of extra harmony there from the piano. Extra percussion, mainly for texture. So yeah, this is definitely really, really good looping. Holy shit. This is a really good loop. Because this, it keeps the same feeling of the initial loop, but it keeps evolving it really, really well. This is really good. Yep, the extra percussion, basically just texture. Chopped sound. Okay. Okay, so we switch a couple of things around. We bring in this this higher kind of synth at the very top, and now we are changing the direction of the bass line. It sounds like we're doing an inversion of that, right? So inversion in melody is when you play an upside down reflection of something you've done before. For example, if I have this melody over here, if I were to invert this, I would be playing an upside down reflection, basically going the opposite way. So we're doing something like that over here because the first bass line was going down, this one is going up in almost the same pattern. Let's see what it goes. Nice. And off the ramp we go. Off the ramp being a colloquial term that I use. Colloquial, by that I mean there is no official academic definition for this, or at least I'm choosing not to use it for the sake of simplicity. And off the ramp is what I like to call any type of transition that makes your listener feel suspended up in the air at the mercy of inertia, waiting to see where you land. Kind of like going off a ramp. How do you do this? Remove the drums, maybe the bass as well. In this case, the drums and bass. Back to the drones, just the higher side. Echoing the piano from before. Just echoing very, very quiet variations. And slowly, not really fading them out, but filtering them out. One last one. We resolve the melody quietly, and there you have it. So this was not a fade out. We filtered out everything. And there you go. You failed to kill zombies, now gone overwhelmed by the hordes. That was really cool. There you go. Like, the soundtrack kind of reminded me a little bit of Project Zomboid. It reminded me a little bit of Project Zomboid. Like, Zomboid is probably the best zombie game ever made. Or the most realistic zombie game ever made. Like, this game is insane. This game is insane. Like, I am impressed by these guys. I've never gone into too deep. Like, I've only played about 30 hours of this game, and I got nowhere in this game. But if you want a really good zombie game, this is probably the best one out there. Anyway, with that, there you have it. Battle from the Dead Ahead Zombie Warfare soundtrack. That was really good. That was a really, really good way. Because one of the tricky things about loops is keeping it fresh. And these guys knew how to keep it fresh. So there you go. Once again, everybody, this has been a Bastard's LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician and composer, and my objective here has been to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what's happened here, musically. So, if you're watching this on the YouTube video archive thing, thank you for watching. Make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, what do you use? Like the video, share, comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server. That's where everything gets announced first, whether the stream's going live, the videos going up, the channels, updates, projects, giveaways, everything gets announced there first. We have the community there, we hang out, we chat, we steal memes from other people's servers, claim them as our own, where I host the Vintage Story community server, that kind of stuff. Also, share these videos with everybody that you know. Use the hype function on YouTube. We have a group on the Discord that coordinates for that, so linked in the description. Help the channel grow. Members get early access to the content as scheduled. The videos will be on Saturdays, and if you're a paid member on YouTube, regardless of your tier, you get access to the videos when I schedule them, at least for the LFAs. So become a member today. If you want to listen to this without me interrupting every 3.5 seconds, I'll be linking in the description down below. If you want to request a song and you're not on the live stream, check the pinned comment on this video. It has the instructions on what to do. If you want to catch the streams when they happen live, we aim from Monday through Friday. We stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick so that you can tune in from whichever platform you prefer. We have the full up-to-date streaming schedule showing in your local time zone in both Discord and Twitch, both linked in the description. So, If you live in Budapest, and you're like, yeah, but what time is whatever time it is in Hungary? I don't live there. Do not worry. Just go to Discord or Twitch, both linked in the description, and it's going to show the streaming schedule up to date in your local time zone, accounting for daylight savings if necessary. And subscribe to the gaming channel. Follow the gaming channel, because of course I have a gaming channel. I'm on YouTube. What else could I possibly have? Games are bastard. It's where I put the gaming after show recordings when they happen. We play games on the later part of the stream, and then the VODs for every game we play live eventually end up over here. So subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, swap the J for a G, and you got it. And subscribe to the Reacts channel. The LFAs are React format. This is where we are putting the Reacts for everything else. James Reacts Bastard. Subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, extend the R to Reacts, and you got it. And yeah. There you have it. Battle Dead Ahead Zombie Warfare. That was really good, dude. I really enjoyed it. Good. You never know. You never know where you're gonna have good quality stuff like this, dude. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah. Let's move on. Let's move on. Alright, bribe queue time. Second bribe queue of the day. Final one of the week. 2.5 minutes. If anybody wants to out-bribe, now is the time. Rules showing on your screen. You can, this is the pay to win. It's with real money. Donations can be done via YouTube Super Chat, Super Thanks, or the new Jewel things. Streamlabs, donations, Ko-fi donations, Patreon pledges, Twitch subs, Primes gifted or otherwise, Kick subs, owned or otherwise, YouTube memberships. These are partial values written over here. Kicks as well. Twitch bits do not count to this. Rule 0 for this one: do not donate if it is not financially viable to you. These are donations first, bids second. Yeah, highest bidder gets the song. Time limit is 8 minutes, and the wars are at my discretion. So, yeah, there's gonna be one more live queue after this. Yeah, we have this live queue. And Mystic Guy with the 48 Swiss francs. Hell yeah! All right, let me double check the server, make sure that it captures, that it doesn't fuck up. There you go. Thank you for your continued support. All right, I'm just doing it. Faik, welcome to the Hayron. Alright, big W's for Mystic Guy. We have a giveaway. So, this one, live queue, giveaway Limbus. So there you go, 1 minute left. I'm waiting for the YouTube log to refresh. So, yeah. Don't think it's enough. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. The Swiss franc has quite a bit of power. You might be right under. Don't forget, there is no stream tomorrow. Next stream is Saturday. Saturday we're cooking. How valuable is the Swiss franc? CHF to USD. There we go. 1 Swiss franc is 125 US dollars. I think with that, there you go. There you go. You got it the first time. You got it the first time. I thought it was gonna be a little bit lower. There you go. There you go, GG. You boot up the giveaway all the way to 24 bucks. Look at that, hell yeah. There you go, you overshot it. You overshot it in the end. I mean, you made sure, right? You made sure. So there you go, GG. GG, there you go. Okay, so yeah, the ticking thing is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna ask what's called Soul Creek for a button for this. Anyway, he wanted to make sure. Yeah, and he made sure and he got it. With that, let's prep this, shall we? It's good, bribe. Oh, appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. All right, with that, let me just ultra massive. Hell yeah. Let me just log this. Okay, we got a couple of minutes. Let me just log this over here. Come on. Come on. There. I hate that I have to fight YouTube every single fucking time. Alright, Roblox. There we go. And let me find a town real quick. I did not tell you to start playing the damn music. Alright. You don't know I want to lose? Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't want to lose. Voicezilla, welcome to Reggaeton. They will grow up repeating the same script over and over. Genuine question? No. I am a very weird person. the challenge is to see if I can do it right every single time. Because that's why... Okay, the door. There you go. That's why I, yeah, there you go. There you go. And the giveaway, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, GG. $27 giveaway, look at that. So, yeah, no, like, the reason why is because I don't have a script for this, right? So, that means I have to be able to pull it off every single time by memory. That's the fun part of this. I did mark this one as good. Yeah. So, yeah, no. You missed your post. Oh, read your... shit. Put your money into Twi. Fuck, I missed it. Next time, tag me. Like, if you have something like that, tag me. Like tag, because I completely missed it. Because, yeah, Torts wanted to put his money over to Twilight. No need. No need. I don't know if it would have been, it would not have been enough. It would not have been enough. It would have kept you, because what's it called? Yeah. Mystic Guy had $84, and you would have gone to $83. So yeah, no, it would not have gone above the stuff because you have $12.78. So yeah, no. So even if you had, it would not have gone above. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, no. So yeah, in the future, if there's something like that, so if you have a total sum was $72. Yeah, and then Mystic Guy gave 10 more, which put him up to 84. So yeah, which put him up to 84. Like, don't forget that the YouTube tracking, the automated tracking, it has a delay of nearly a minute. We're working on a fix for that because that's from YouTube's end. Because YouTube gives a limited amount of 58 equal to $72. Yeah, but he already had an existing bribe. He already had like $12, something like that. Yeah, so that's where he got it. There we go. He had already given a previous bribe. Yeah, he already had it. Yeah, no. So yeah, no. I have like we have so many things to put in these projects with Soul Creek that we're doing this in phases. Right now, we are focusing on the offline, like the offline bribe queue, so that y'all can see. I am probably gonna set up a Discord channel where y'all can submit tickets for this instead of just having to DM me or stuff like that. So if anybody has anything like this, maybe even from the website, we'll see. And the stream avatars to Botrix points, that's the big priority right now. But next phase, I do plan on asking Solkrig for a button that just lets me do a manual tick. So yeah. Anyway, 50 million power in Rise of Kingdoms, good for you. With that, let's go ahead and do this. Wait, this place, okay. Next up, we have Ultramassive Remastered from the Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant soundtrack. That's a Roblox game, is my understanding, by Siashi. Once again, everybody, this is a Bastards LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what is happening here, musically. So, if you like the sound of that, make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever you use, like the video, share, comment, turn notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server, join the Patreon, subscribe to the gaming channel, subscribe to the Reacts channel, how to request songs if you're not in the live stream, members, getting early access to the content, I have a spiel for this and a bunch of other things later on in this video, so stick around for that. Disclaimers showing on your screen right now, so go ahead and pause the video to read them in full. Otherwise, please be patient with me. I am acoustic and guitarded, so please keep that in mind. With that, let's do this. Ultramassive, let's go. Okay, very slow start. Okay, there we go. This is the title screen, right? Yeah, this is the title screen. Yeah, I'm starting to recognize things. So we start, of course, with the sound of wind, like a desolate wasteland kind of sound, like an audio sample of this. Don't forget that these pieces, every single sound that goes in is either composed, intentionally put there, or it's there by accident. And usually it's the former. So we start with that, and then we bring in this initial piano. It's technically in space, so yeah, there you go. We bring in the initial piano over here, giving us the leitmotif of the title screen. So, a leitmotif is a motif that is reused in a future work by the composer or the rights holder to reference back to the original material. In this case, we are referencing back to the what's it called? The title screen. The title screen leitmotif. Since this could be, let me see, as you've already done, part of what you kill you, the credits, after the reactor core collapses into a black hole and destroys the entire planet. And it shows space and the black hole. Funny how if a black hole had the most mass of the Earth, would it be that big of a track called ultramassive? Okay, so this is basically like the ultimate failure kind of thing where it brings you the credits of, or like the failed state, absolute failed state. So it's basically the minute smallness in the magnitude of space. So we are having that. We did have another synth in the back giving us a little bit of like a radiation distortion, something like that. Let's see where this goes. So yes, oh yeah, I forgot to keep explaining leitmotifs, right? So that's, you see how bad my memory is? So, leitmotifs, as I said, every leitmotif is a motif. Not every motif is a leitmotif. A motif becomes a leitmotif when it is reused in a future work to reference back to the original by the composer or the rights holder. If you are not the composer or the rights holder, you are not doing a motif, you are doing a quote instead. You are quoting somebody else. Now, keep in mind, quotes does not equal plagiarism. Plagiarism. It does not equal plagiarism. Plagiarism is if you take somebody else's work and try to pass it on as your own. A quote means that you're trying to make it as obvious that it is somebody else's work. So for example, if I were to have a piece, imagine any piece of music that I'm doing, and then all of a sudden we just get... That would be very obvious, a quote. I am quoting Beethoven's Fifth Symphony in this one to use it for this. You have different similar experiences 24/7. I have horrible memory. Yeah. And yes, Goober, yes you did. Yes, you did. By not that much, but yes, you did. All right, with that, let's continue and see where it goes. Welcome back, Goober. How you doing? Continuing this. Oh, the distortion now is in the right ear. And now we extend. So the first round, we had the piano in two parts. So usually when you have piano, it's most likely going to be two parts because two hands, and the customary thing is that the right hand is going to have the melody and the left hand is going to have the chords, or the left hand has the melody and the left hand has the bass. In this case, we started very, very high up with the right hand giving us the melody, the left hand giving us the chords, just block chords, just played normally. Now we are bringing a higher range of the piano. We are still having the right hand doing the melody, but now the left hand is doing some arpeggiation, some arpeggios of the chords, right? Arpeggio being when you play a chord one note at a time. For example, here's C minor, here's arpeggiated. So we are doing basically, instead of just doing this kind of arpeggio, we are making sure to go. So we're doing something like that. We're bringing this very big open chords to this. Again, let me explain open and closed chords, right? When it comes to chords, these are stacked notes on top of one another. Usually we call them stacked thirds. Like you have note, third, 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 and you just keep stacking thirds on top, and there's that. There's two main categories. There's open and there's closed, right? When it comes to the range of the chord. A closed chord will mean that all the notes are within one octave. An octave is a note and itself repeated up or down throughout the range of the instrument. For example, here is C an octave above. And if we went to play then a chord with all the notes between these two Cs, that means it is a closed chord. So if I have C major over here, we can have that. If I add the 7th, if I add the 9th, if I add the 11th, if I add the 13th, I don't know how the hell I'm doing this with one hand. There you go. Here we have the, this is what? A C major 13 chord. So we're having this, and this is all a closed chord. However, if you do an open chord, it just means it goes beyond an octave. So a C major 7th chord over here, this counts as an open chord, because this B over here is not within an octave. If all the notes are within an octave, so this is an open chord. If I then take this C over here and turn it down to a B over here, now it's a closed chord again. If the notes are within an octave, it's a closed chord. If they are beyond an octave, it's an open chord. Usually open chords means that you're going to take advantage of more of the range of the instrument, right? Like the example I love to give is here is C minor in a closed chord. And if I then open it up and I start fully taking advantage of some of the harmonic series and everything, I can bring instead. So there's a difference between this and this. More dramatic to have it down here, that kind of stuff, right? So what's the utility of, okay, good question. What's the utility of open versus closed chords? Style. This is to allow for more style, it's more flexibility, because it opening a chord allows you to take advantage of some of the instrument's range. For example, if you have an orchestra, right? If you have an orchestra, especially during the strings, right? Each string will have its own range, meaning the instrument itself will have a limit of what notes it can play. So one of the ways of doing it is that you're going to have the double basses hitting the lowest note, and this is usually like an octave lower, right? You have the double basses down here, then you have the cello section over here, then you have the violas over here, then you have the second violins over here, and then you can have maybe the first violins over here. And now you have this going on over here, which is going to sound different from this. And especially if you have a bigger ensemble and you can keep going, right? Like it could be that the first violins are not here, but they are now doing... They are now doing whatever melody you are doing. It gives a lot more of the sound range, and it is basically just to add more. No radioactive, we'll have one more after this. So yeah, right now we are opening up the chords with the piano. Let's see where this goes. Ooh, with some strumming. Changing the chords. So yeah, now we are including a couple of sheet music trill. There's a couple of expressions I always keep mixing up. There was this one sheet. Here we go. There's this one chart, and it does not include the one I was talking about. There's the one expression. Piano sheet music expressions. Because there's a couple of expressions. There's this one over here, this one over here. I forgot the name of this one. I always forget the name of this one. Maybe not quite. There are so many expressions, and I forgot the name of this one. But basically, maybe over here. No. Okay. Basically, this expression over here, I forget the name of this one, but basically it means instead of playing the chord like this, you basically strum it like if it was a guitar, right? So there's a difference between this and this. So yeah, it's that. I forget the name of this one. I'm sorry. There are a lot of expressions out there, and I can't remember all of them at all times, right? So yeah, we use a little bit of that. Maybe over here. It's an arpeggio up. Okay, so it's a type of arpeggio. Okay, so it's a type of arpeggio. I thought it was like a quick arpeggio. Like it's basically a very fast arpeggio. Like depending on the speed that you have, it could be, or it could be but they all have the same. Okay, it's an arpeggio. So yeah, we are bringing in these little faster arpeggios to accentuate points in the rhythm, right? Accentuation in music usually means that you are highlighting specific points of the rhythm to, well, highlight and create extra added effect. In this case, we're having this dramatic, distant piano giving us this very dramatic rendition of the title screen. Basically, conceptually, this sounds like an outro kind of thing, like an ending that you can get, which is like an intro as an outro kind of ending, because there's many times that you will hear many pieces or many compositions where the starting theme, the main theme that you hear, is going to be the same main theme that you hear during the credits at the very end. For example, Expedition 33 did that with the Clair Obscur motif, right? Something like that, where you are having an intro as an outro. You are using this, and usually the outro is going to be, I think in current we call it a reprise. I think it's called a reprise, where you are, well, reprising the music and you're making like a more nostalgic version. This is, the first one was before the journey, the next one is after the journey. So you are having this kind of stuff. Very popular in video games, in film, compositions. For example, there's one, the Parallax 2 Future Sequence. I love that album by Between the Buried and Me. By the way, if you want to listen to it, Parallax 2 Future Sequence by Between the Buried and Me. It's one of my favorite albums of all time, and it has that, right? Like, the first song is Goodbye to Everything. The last track of the album is Goodbye to Everything Reprise, and it's just a whole journey throughout this. So we're doing something like that, but to a more macro level, right? Like, we're having the main menu music playing here in the outro to give you those nostalgia berries, even though if it's in the same game kind of thing, right? And you know what else is in the same game kind of thing? The Patreon! Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. If you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Even if you're not pledging any funds, do join the free tier at least, because this is where the non-gaming LFAs are going. What are those? Anime, film, TV, label music, the kind of stuff that we usually don't do on the main channel on YouTube. Why? What we do on YouTube is inherently fair use. That does not stop bad actors such as record labels, film studios, individual independent rats, scammers out there from abusing the copyright system on YouTube. So, in order to just not deal with that for these LFAs, we're putting them here exclusively on Patreon, with paid members, citizen tier and above, getting early access to the content. I made the mistake of reading chat. So, if you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Consider becoming a paid member today. You will get access to the exclusive content either way. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Linked in the description down below. Thank you to those who are already members, especially those who are paid members, particularly Real Nemesis, French Guy, and Amayer. Your support means the world to me. For everybody else, become a member today. Consider becoming a paid member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Linked in the description down below. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Become a member today. All right, back to this we go. Let's see where this with this development goes. Because so far, we are developing the melody almost the same way that the title screen would, just with the more dramatic piano. Let's see. Oh. And we include something that is fairly rare. We include a cadenza. Cadenza is, it translates to cadence, right? But this is something that was very common in stuff like piano sonatas, in instrument concertos, this kind of stuff, which is usually a free measure where you are adding something in between entirely for dramatic effect. For example, one of the most famous examples for this would be the cadenza for Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata, the third movement, right? Let me just bring this, because I think I have the, where's my sheet music folder? I think I have the sheet music for it. Is this it? Is this it? No, I think it's series 16. Is this it? No, this is Opus 14 number 2. Might be this one? Like this one, I need to label them better. Here we go. Here is the score for the Moonlight Sonata, and at the very end of the third movement, you have this measure over here. You don't need to read music. You don't need to be able to read music to see that this measure over here is very different from all the other measures. And that is because this measure over here is our cadenza. It's a cadenza measure. This does not add up musically, like rhythmically. This does not add up. It is a phrase that you're supposed to do until you reach this low point over here. So yeah, very much different from everything else. We are now doing something like this in the piano over here, and the whole point of it is to lead to a cadence, because when you're making music, you're doing one of two things: you are building tension or you're resolving that tension. That point in between we call the cadence. So in this case, we're doing a cadenza, which is a solo, usually like a solo single line of music designed to drive over to a cadence, which in the case of the Moonlight Sonata, it does. Like, is this measure, as I said, it's almost at the very end of the piece. Like, after that, there's like 30 more seconds, and it's a very kind of valid. Autism can be a great thing, can be a very useful thing, but it can also be counterintuitive for many things. Welcome today, Valid. How you doing? So yeah, we do a cadenza over here. Very well done. I was not expecting Siashi to do something like this. Let's see where it goes. Especially at the half a point. Block chords again, but now we are down in a lower version, lower in the range. First time was very high, now lower. Work is working, nice. Nice. And a solo cello. Saying autism can be useful while chat is rot braining. Yes. Chat is not being autistic, chat is being retarded. That's different, okay? Like, yeah, no, like, autism can be a super useful thing. It really can be. It can be, as I said. Like, there's a point in which it becomes difficult for the person to function, but it can have really useful use. Like, you want your trains to run really well without turning into Germany, put an autist in there and that's it. So yeah, so yeah, oh shit. There we go. Are you actually autistic? I'm not autistic. I am not autistic. I am the only person, I am the least autistic person in this community, which is why I have to joke that I'm acoustic. Anyway, so we bring in a cello over here, giving us a counter melody and engaging in a little bit as of counterpoint. Counterpoint being the art of melodies. How they are, how they develop, how they interact with one another, usually in the context of having two or more melodies playing at the same time. Let's see where this goes. Higher violin there, playing mostly with the chords. Nice. Cello giving us, and the cello's giving us some elongations of the motif. Elongation being another way you can develop your material, in which you do a slower version of something you've done before. So the main one giving us something like this, and the other one, I guess, just giving us a slightly slower version for extra added drama. We do have some violins higher up, which are just playing along with the chords. They're just holding chord tones. Nice. There we go, cadence there. We resolve. We switch over to what sounds like a xylophone. Back to the piano. So now we switch between the piano and a chime. Sounds like maybe a xylophone. And we're basically doing the inverse. In piano, this would be switching hands, where you are playing a melody with your right hand, and then you'll go where basically you're just crossing the hands while keeping the melody in the other one. So we are playing the chords. We used to play the chords below the melody. Now we're going above the melody. And we are also adding some extra chimes. Sounds like a xylophone, as I said, with the piano there to take over some of those sounds. Let's see how it goes. It's really nice. We resolve. Oh, there was a like droning bass in the back as well. We resolve it, and then we get that droning sound of space to finish this. And with that, there you have it. That was beautiful. Very simple, relatively speaking, but it was what was done with it. Very well executed. There you go. We have the intro as outro kind of thing. We have a reprise of the intro theme. There you go. That was Ultra Massive Remastered from the Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant soundtrack by Siashi. That's a Roblox game. This is a Roblox game, I think is my understanding. Once again, everybody, this has been a Bastards LFA. A layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here has been to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what's happened here, musically. So, if you're watching this on the YouTube video archive thing, thank you for watching. Make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever you're going to use. Like the video, share the comment, turn notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server. That's where everything gets announced first. Whether the stream's going live, the videos going up the channels, updates, projects, giveaways, everything gets announced there first. We have the community there, we hang out, we chat, we steal memes from other people's servers, claim them as our own, where I host the Vintage Story community server, that kind of stuff. Also share these videos with everybody that you know. Use the hype function on YouTube. We have a group on the Discord coordinates for that, so linked in the description of the channel. Grow! Members get early access to the content as scheduled. The videos will be on Saturdays, and if you're a paid member on YouTube, regardless of your tier, you get access to the videos when I schedule them, at least for the LFAs, so become a member today. If you want to listen to this without me interrupting every 3.5 seconds, I'll be linking in the description down below. If you want to request songs and you're not on the live stream, check the pinned comment on this video. It has the instructions what to do. If you want to catch the streams when they happen live, we aim from Monday to Friday. We stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick so that you can tune in from whichever platform you prefer. We have the full up-to-date streaming schedule showing in your local time zone in both Discord and Twitch, both linked in the description. So, if you live in La Puerta, the door, and you're like, yeah, well, what time is whatever time it is in Hungary? I don't live there. Do not worry. Just go to Discord or Twitch, both linked in the description, and it's going to show the streaming schedule up-to-date in your local time zone, accounting for daylight savings if necessary. And subscribe to the gaming channel, follow the gaming channel, because of course I have a gaming channel. I'm on YouTube. What else could I possibly have? Games are bastard. It's where up the gaming after show recordings when they happen. We play games on the later part of the stream, and then the VODs for every game we play live eventually end up over here. So subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, swap the J for a G, and you got it. And subscribe to the Reacts channel. The LFAs are React format. This is where we are putting the Reacts for everything else. James Reacts Bastard. Subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, extend the R to Reacts, and you got it. And yeah, there you have it. Ultra Massive Innovation Inc. Thermal Power Plant Roblox Siashi. That was really good, dude. I really liked it. Very, very nostalgic reprise, dudes. Really, really good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Hold. 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 The requests are now open. To request a song, type into the chat exclamation point SR followed by the YouTube link song that you want or the title of the video. If you're on YouTube, it can only be a title of the video because YouTube deletes links. You will need 10 Botrix points. You will request a song. You get those by watching the stream. Every 5 minutes, you get 5 points on the senior paid member subscriber, in which case you get 10 points every 5 minutes instead. To check how many Botrix points you have, type into the chat exclamation point points. Final LFA of the day, everybody. Final round of the week. Don't forget, no stream tomorrow. We have a cooking stream on Saturday instead. Once again, if your song is longer than 5 minutes in length, you need to account for the new point system. Here are all the values. Do not buy the pass until your song gets picked. So we're doing this one, giveaway, Limbus. All right, 50 seconds left. Everyone request your songs for the final round of the day. Yeah, we do have a giveaway today. We've got a giveaway. Go to the patio. Welcome today. How you doing? All right, request your songs for the final round of the day. Very nice. Quest got slaughtered really late. It happens. YouTube has a, like, Botrix has a delay on YouTube. Alright, 20 seconds left, everybody. Request your songs for the final round of the day. Drink that baby oil. It's not baby oil. That's fake news. That's fake news. That's fake news. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, appreciate it. All right, with that, final call, everybody, for the final round of the week. Final round of the week, everybody. So make sure that you request your songs. With that, I'm going to leave us at 60 just in case. Let's go ahead and do this. Aces, welcome to Reherun. Oh, great sentient wheel of destiny. Show us your infinite wisdom. Let's shuffle these around and let's spin the wheel, boys! Let's see who gets the final song of the week. Goes to number 45! That was so close, dude. Congratulations, number 45. That is Noah SKDLVH. Noah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Congratulations, your song is next. Make your presence known in the chat. This your song be skipped, only spin again. You have 30 seconds to respond. Your timer starts now. Holy shit, dude. Had it been 0, that means offline queue. Nora, yeah, that is you. That is you. Nora, SKDLVH. There you go. GG, everybody. So we have this. We're going to be doing this one, then the giveaway, and then we're switching over to Limbus Company. Nice, 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 nice. We were this close to offline queue. Look at that. Oh, boy. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, nice. DJ Nate. Hell yeah. What is the giveaway? 27 bucks. We got 27 bucks for the giveaway today. 27 bucks? Yeah, 27 bucks. Just refresh. Yes, 27 bucks. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and find a town real quick. Let's see. I love them. I love them. I love them, dude. I love them so much. Yeah, this is the last LFA of the day. Yeah, this is the last LFA. We have this giveaway and then Limbus Company. Oficina Yugoslavia. All right. By DJ Nate. Geometry dash. With that, let's go ahead and do this one more time this week. Don't forget, what is the offline queue? That's the Discord queue. We have 2,124 entries in the offline queue. This is where you can go on the Discord and request a song if you can't be on the stream. And we do these extremely, extremely rarely. I need to figure out a way to include more of these, but this works really well. Anyway, is it Dagestan in Chile? I don't think so. With that, let's do this one more time this week. Once again, don't forget, tomorrow there is no stream tomorrow. Next stream is on Saturday. We're cooking, and then more Limbus Company. All right. LFA is difficult to win? Yes. It's very unlikely to get picked by the wheel, which is why some people opt for the bribe queue. So, yeah. With that, let's do this one more time today. Next up, we have Theory of Everything 3 by DJ Nate, featured in Geometry Dash, is my understanding. Once again, everybody, this is a Bastard's LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here is to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what is happening here musically. So, if you like the sound of that, make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever to be news, like the video, share, leave a comment, turn notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server, join the Patreon, subscribe to the gaming channel, subscribe to the Reacts channel, how to request songs if you're not a live stream members, getting early access to the content. I have a spiel for this and a bunch of other things later on this video, so stick around for that. Disclaimers showing on your screen right now, so go ahead and pause the video to read them in full. Otherwise, please be patient with me. I am acoustic and guitared, so please keep that in mind. With that, let's do this. We're doing the trilogy, because I think we've done the other two, right? So let's do it. Theory of Everything 3, let's go. Okay, we start with a two-part thing here with the piano. There's a fourth one. Okay, a quadrology then. So we start here with the piano giving us some arpeggios, right? An arpeggio is when you play a chord one note at a time. For example, here's C minor, here's arpeggiated. So we're having that, but on top of that, we are having also a melody. And that melody contains our initial motif. Motif being the smallest version of a musical idea, the seed, the essence from which everything else comes from. They're basically mashed over the original 3. Okay, I don't know if we've done that before. So we are... we're doing that, then we brought in like some samples, like a violin sample, like string samples, holding down the chord. Let's see where it goes. That's vocal samples in the background. Alright, variation, nice. Okay, we switch over to the drums. We bring in the drums with the drum beat. We bring in the melody with the main synths. And we switch over from straight eighth notes to triplets. So let me explain the whole thing. It's been a while since we've done this. When you're making music, you have 3 main components: melody, harmony, and rhythm. Melody is your individual horizontal lines of music, counterpoint, this kind of stuff. Harmony, by far the most complicated. What notes you have available, what notes you have, what chords you can get out of them, what scales you can get out of them, the relationship between them, relationship between sets, it just gets really complicated. And then we have rhythm. Rhythm being the use of time. How fast, how slow things happen, when they happen, beat, that kind of stuff. We then subdivide time rhythm into bars or measures. Measures. Same concept, different name. What's timbre? Timbre is part of the texture, how something might sound. So, bars, measures, same thing, different name. They are then determined by a time signature or meter, same concept, different name, and a tempo mark or beats per minute, BPM, beats per minute. Same concept, different name. Tempo mark, beats per minute, is just how fast the click is going to go. The time signature, however, has a bit of complication. A time signature is made out of 2 numbers: upper number, lower number. Upper number is the number of beats in the bar. The lower number is what kind of beats you're basing the count off of. So, for example, in American English, it's pretty easy to remember. Whole notes represent number 1, half notes number 2, quarter notes number 4, eighth notes number 8, 16th notes number 16, so on and so forth. 1 whole note contains 2 half notes, 1 half note contains 2 quarter notes, 1 quarter note, 2 eighth notes, etc., etc. So a 4/4 bar would be a bar of 4 quarter notes or equivalent duration of any other combination of notes you can get. So in this case, still, no matter what combination you get, the count itself is still going to be done via quarter notes. So you're going to count per quarter note. So in this case would be quarter notes 1 through 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That kind of stuff. So we are having that, and if you put then the eighth notes in between, you would have what are called straight eighth notes, which are going to be distributed evenly. You know, all the beats here are even unless you indicate otherwise. And when it comes to eighth notes, we use the expression "and," it's this little squiggle over here, which is basically the letters A-N. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So what we did over here is that the introduction was using straight eighth notes, and then we switched over to triplets. When you have this eighth notes and everything, then we can introduce the concept of tupleting. Tupleting is when you stack notes, when you cram notes in a rhythm where there would be a different number. The most famous type is the triplet, particularly the eighth note triplet. The eighth note triplet is basically you take the space that you would play 2 eighth notes, which would be a quarter note, and you then play 3 eighth notes instead in that same duration, in that same amount of time. And then you would be counting the number, first ta and second ta. So we go from counting 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and to counting 1 ta ta, 2 ta ta, 3 ta ta, 4 ta ta. Gives you that sense of threes has a more bit more motion, more fluid motion to it. So we switch over to that. We make it fun. We are now bringing variations of the motif with that, except we are splintering, we're spacing them out a little bit. We are allowing some of the beat to play, then we're bringing some of the melody to play, some of the beat, some of the melody. Let's see where it goes. So yeah, it's a call and response. I just needed to see if it was a call and response. Yes, we switch over also to a call and response with the triplets, right? Call and response is a musical conversations. Find triplets harder than straight 16ths? It can be. It can be, especially switching between back and forth between the two. It can be very tricky because 16th notes is the next subdivision, where instead of going on 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, we add the E and A between the beats, right? So 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a. If you then switch to triplets, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 ta ta 2 ta ta 3 ta ta 4 ta ta 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 ta ta 2 ta ta 3 ta ta 4 ta ta, and then mixing and matching. It's one of those things that you have to really practice. Now, back to the call and response. We are having a little bit of what I like to call the whoop whoop bass, the whoop whoop bass, which is the very stereotypical dubstep bass. We're having a little phrase from that, and then we're having a little bit of the motif, then we're having another effect, a little bit of the motif, and we're going back and forth, having call and response, musical conversation between them. Let's see where this goes. Some very fast arpeggios, nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I don't know that quote either. So now we are bringing this back, and we are continuing the call and response type situation, and now we're adding more layers to the melody for this, engaging in a little bit of parallel motion. Parallel motion is a type of counterpoint. Counterpoint being the study, the art of melodies, how they are, how they develop, how they interact with one another, usually in the context of having two or more playing at the same time. Counterpoint can be measured in many ways, one of which is motion. One of the types of motion is parallel motion. Parallel motion is when you have multiple melodies doing the same thing at the same time, the same shape from a different starting point. There's two main ways of doing it. There's diatonic and there's chromatic. And JP, welcome to the one. So diatonic means that you are staying within the scale you're playing. For example, if we were to have C major, right? That's the white keys in the keyboard starting and ending on C. So we're having that. If we do parallel motion with diatonic, it means that both of the melodies are going to stay within C major, even if the distances covered aren't exactly the same. So for example, if I have this, and then I do a parallel third on top of that, then that means that the distance between these two and these two is not the same, but diatonically it's technically the same distance. And we get this. Or you can also do them chromatically, which can mean you can mess around with these as much as possible as long as the shapes remain more or less the same. So you can do like absolute value chromatically. Oh, I almost dropped my why is my keyboard? Hang on. Yeah. There. So you can have something like this. You can even add like chromatic, right? Something like that. How long have I been doing music? I started music, like I've been in and out of music since I was a little kid. Like my mom used to sing at church, my dad used to sing at church. I took music classes in school, but I never really took it seriously until 2009. Like 2009 with Guitar Hero 3, it was the moment that I realized, oh my god, this is awesome. I want to do this for the rest of my life. So yeah, technically, seriously for about 17 years, but I've been back and forth with music there. Zero Second, welcome to how you doing? Chill, red nose. Appreciate it. Do not worry. So yeah, we're having some call and response over here with this, continuing adding some parallel motion up there. That's why I'm the Great Elder? Yes, correct. Let's see where this goes. So yeah, we're having some of that higher point. Nice, adding some distance. And off the ramp we go. Off the ramp being a colloquial term that I use. Colloquial, by that I mean there is no official academic definition for this, or at least I'm choosing not to use it for the sake of simplicity. And off the ramp is what I like to call any type of transition that makes your listener feel suspended up in the air at the mercy of inertia, waiting to see where you land. Kind of like going off a ramp. How do you do this? Remove the drums, maybe the bass as well. At a Great Elder, yes. Yes, I'm not just any elder. I am a great elder or ancient one. Yes, that is the term. It's because I appreciate you only calling me an elder. But I am not young enough for that, okay? I am not young enough for that. I am not young enough to be just called an elder. I am a great elder, or ancient one, whichever one you want. And you know which one also is ancient? It kind of is. The Patreon. I've had this one for a while. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. If you don't support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Even if you're not pledging any funds, do join the free tier at least, because this is where the non-gaming LFAs are going. What are those? Anime, film, TV, label music, the kind of stuff that we usually don't do on the main channel on YouTube. Why? What we do on YouTube is inherently fair use. That does not stop bad actors such as record labels, film studios, individual independent rat scammers out there from abusing the copyright system on YouTube. So, in order to just not deal with that for these LFAs, we're putting them here exclusively on Patreon, free for everyone to watch, with paid members, citizen tier and above, getting early access to the content. So, if you want to support this channel more than you already are, consider joining the Patreon today. Consider becoming a paid member today. You will get access to the exclusive content either way, just that the free members get it a little bit later. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Thank you to those who are already members, especially those who are paid members, particularly Real Nemesis, French Guy, and Amaya. Your support means the world to me. For everybody else, become a member today. Consider becoming a paid member today. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Linked in the description down below. Patreon.com/JamesRBastard. Become a member today. And yes, that was a good segue, because the Patreon has been around for a while. I just never used it right. Where is my accent from? I have no idea. I have no idea where my accent is from. I've hung out with people from all over the world, and I ended up developing this accent. I have no idea what the accent is. Like, I can do some accents. I can do a little bit of a British accent if you want. I can kind of tell myself a little bit like that. It's maybe with a bit more of the T's going a little bit further north than some of these things. I can also speak with a bit of a German accent if you want. Or I can do a bit of Russia, like Eastern Europe kind of thing. I can also do Italian, I can also do Italian, that kind of stuff. It's the bastard accent, yes. Yes. Like, there are some words, for example, I say Norwegian with a Norwegian accent. So stuff like that, yeah. Anyway, this is where it goes. It's the same motif. Focaccia, there you go. Focaccia, I say with a Hungarian accent. Anything other than English? I speak Spanish. I'm learning Hungarian. I used to learn Japanese back in high school. I learned a little bit of Norwegian as well. And, like, inevitably with my studying music and everything, I ended up learning some, like, a little bit of German, a little bit of Italian, a little bit of French, kind of thing, I know. But, yeah, no, my main language is English. My next one is Spanish, even though I grew up in Guatemala. My main language is supposed to be Spanish, but I just speak English more. And, yeah. So, we are now bringing a variation of the original motif. We are switching over from the piano, and instead of arpeggiating the chords, we're just holding down the lowest note, and then we are playing the motif with this new synth. And again, when it comes to electronic music, sound design is such an important thing, and this synth is so fun. Say focaccia instead of focaccia. Italian license revoked. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I know that it's supposed to be focaccia, but I like to say it as focaccia, because in Hungarian, the C is pronounced as a C. So, focaccia. Yeah, there it goes. Bit of variation there, off the ramp, nice. We drop the beat, so we do a sudden dropping of the beat, and we are bringing variations of the motif. So I think as well, yeah, I do have some music out there. Like, I do a little bit of singing, but my main thing is Mongolian throat singing, the little kind of thing. If you're on the live chat, you can type !music, and it will give you the links to my YouTube channel and Spotify. On the video recording, it should be on the description. I have a couple of songs under my name, and then I have a bunch of collaborations. Anyway, and I am a great barker. I mean, yeah, I do a little bit of growling, and with that I learned how to bark. That is 100% true. All right, let's go back to this. Here's the drop a little bit more. A little bit of whoop whoop bass in the back. Slowed down. Halftime with the drums. Oh, so good. I do appreciate it, thank you. Nice, and call and response between basses off the ramp. Oh, that was really good. We do a couple of runs there with the arpeggios. A run in music is when you do something fairly fast, right? And in this case, we fade out, like we fade out and then back in very, very quickly. That was a bold choice. Risky choice to do that, but it worked. Here it goes. Back to the triplets. So we bring back the same thing we did at the start. This is, in concept, this is the same thing, but we now brought the bass even lower and the highs even higher. We are very much doing a more exaggerated and clearer version of what we've done before. Essentially, we are doing technically some recapitulation. We are bringing back material that we've used before, but now we're doing a very simple variation. The bass is lower and clearer. The high is higher and clearer. Let's see where it goes. Oh, those arpeggios, dude, so good. There we go, switching over to just the bass. Call and response between the whoop whoop. And we bring in one of the most effective and loudest instruments that you could possibly have in music, silence. We bring in a little bit of silence, and my God, is this cool. I am really enjoying this one. I think out of the three, this might be my favorite out of the three so far. Really, really good way of doing. Does S2L use? I think you can set it up for that. I think you can set it up for that for the stream avatars. Anyway, let's see where it goes. Continuing. Repeating what we've done before, but with a different tone. Again, number one priority in electronic music is sound design. We bring in basically one-to-one the same material. We just change the sound design. He just changed the sound design, and that made such an incredible difference. When I tell you that sound design is number one priority in electronic music, this is what I'm talking about. This is so good. The stops and everything is really good. Here we go, back to the triplets. One more run from the bass. We crossfade. We crossfade with the piano there. At the last second, we do one more run of the motif, and there you have it. British James is a nightmare. Look, it could be Orc James. That sounds like more of a nightmare. You know, the voice we give Heathcliff in Limbus Company? You know, this kind of voice. It's a little bit British, of course, you know, the English son, but he's got more of that brutality kind of thing. Anyway. So we bring in a crossfade, right? When it comes to music, you can do fades, right? You can do a fade in, you can do a fade out, or you can do a crossfade. So fade in means that you're gradually turning up the volume of something. Fade out, that you gradually turn down the volume of something. A crossfade is that you're doing it both at the same time for two separate things. In this case, the electronic element, the synth was being, the bass synth was being faded out while the piano was being faded in, giving you that that cross over there. We crossfaded to finish the motif, and with that, there you have it. That was Theory of Everything 3 by DJ Nate, featured in Geometry Dash, is my understanding. Once again, everybody, this has been the Bastards LFA, a layman-friendly analysis. I'm a professionally trained musician, a composer, and my objective here has been to explain things in a way so that you don't have to be one to understand what's happened here musically. So, if you're watching this on the YouTube video archive thing, thank you for watching. Make sure you're following the channel, subscribe to the channel, whatever time you use, like the video, share it, comment, turn on notifications, become a member. Once again, everybody, don't forget to join the Discord server. That's where everything gets announced first. Whether it's the streams going live, the videos going up the channels, updates, projects, giveaways, everything is announced there first. We have the community there, we hang out, we chat, we steal memes from other people's servers, claim them as our own, where I host the Vintage Story, community server, that kind of stuff. Also share these videos with everybody that you know. Use the hype function on YouTube. We have a group on the Discord coordinates for this, link in the description of the channel. Grow. Members get early access to the content. I schedule the videos for the week on Saturdays. And if you're a paid member on YouTube, regardless of your tier, you get access to the videos when I schedule them, at least for the LFAs. So become a member today. If you want to listen to this without me interrupting you in 3.5 seconds, I'll be linking in the description down below. If you want to request a song and you're not on the live stream, check the pinned comment on this video. It has the instructions of what to do. If you want to catch the streams when they happen live, we aim from Monday through Friday. We stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick so that you can tune in from whichever platform you prefer. We have the full up-to-date streaming schedule showing in your local time zone in both Discord and Twitch, both linked in the description. So, if you live in Oficina Yugoslavia, the Yugoslavian office, Chile, and you're like, yeah, but what time is whatever time it is in Hungary? I don't live there. Do not worry, just go to Discord or Twitch, both linked in the description, and it's going to show the streaming schedule up to date in your local time zone, accounting for daylight savings if necessary. And subscribe to the gaming channel. Follow the gaming channel, because of course I have a gaming channel. I'm on YouTube. What else could I possibly have? Games are bastard. So up with the gaming Aftershow recordings when they happen. We play games on the later part of the stream, and then the VODs for every game we play live eventually end up over here. So subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard, so up the J for a G, and you got it. And subscribe to the Reacts channel. The LFAs are React format. This is where we are putting reacts for everything else. James Reacts Bastard. Subscribe to the channel, linked in the description, or search on YouTube, same username as James R. Bastard. Extend the R to Reacts, and you got it. And yeah, there you have it. Theory of Everything 3, DJ Nate, Geometry Dash. That was a lot of fun. That was really fun, dude. I really enjoyed it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Alright, so that is going to be it for the LFA portion of today. But before we move on to Limbus Company, we have a giveaway, everybody! We've got a giveaway! Type into the chat +1 to join. It is free to join. Everybody can join no matter what platform you're in. We have 3 options for today's giveaway. Option number 1 is a game, $27 or euro or less of the choice of the winner from Steam or GOG. Option number 2 is a copy of Vintage Story. Vintage Story! Option number 3 is a $27 voucher for the Bribe Queue. Bribe Queue. So, type into the chat +1 to join. It is free to join. Everybody can join. Start thinking about what you want if you want to join. If you're not joining us for that, we'll be back on Saturday. No stream tomorrow. Alright, I need to use the bathroom. So everybody go ahead and join the giveaway. Type into the chat +1 to join. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Start thinking about what you want. If you don't know what you want and you get picked, we might just pick somebody else. All right, be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. I have returned. Go ahead and sit back down. Yeah. Let me put my headphones back in the slot over here. Alright, final call, everybody, to join today's giveaway. We have 3 options for the giveaway today. Anybody can join from any platform just once. If you double dip, it doesn't count. Alright. Final call, everybody. Join the giveaway. Final call. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Let's spin it! Let's see who wins today's giveaway for the Neil of the Nation. Just goes to Serlave Gomast 8302. Aquario, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mosh Pit. One today. Serlave, congratulations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Serlave, are you here? All right, so love it. GG. What do you want? What do you want? You want the... I forgot to change... I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to change the titles. Do you want the game? Do you want the stuff? What do you want? Which one do you want? I forgot to change the titles. I knew I was forgetting something. GG, man. GG. Well, so yeah, this and then we switch over to Limbus. Limbus Company. Alright, so Lava, yeah, which option? Steins Gate 0. Alright, cool. Let me just double check real quick. Some Limbus Company over here. Alright, give me 1 second. I forgot to change the stream details. Steins Gate, is that on Steam? Steins Gate 0. That is 20. I can give you the original one. Steins Gate 0 is 29 though. So that's out of budget. Let me just change the things over here. Yeah, that one's out of budget. That one's out of budget. It's 27 bucks. Let me just at the curva. Let's see. Limbus Company over here. We bring this over here. There we go. So yeah, so Love, I don't know if you have any alternatives that you would want. Because, yeah, Steins Gate 0. Can I change it to Bribe? Bribe it is. Bribe it is. Do you have an existing one? You have an existing one. Okay, there you go. There you go. So I'm just gonna put it over here. $27 bribe, and there you go. There you go. GG. GG. Hope there's some kind of reward for whoever gets this full slam. I really need to think of something. Because we've had a couple of people that got the Grand Slam, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really need to figure out something like that for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, so yeah. That is going to be it for the LFA portion of today. If you're not joining us for the gaming after show, thank you for hanging out. We'll be back on Saturday with a cooking stream. We're going to be making some chicken on Saturday. We're going to be making some meal prepping on Saturday. And more Limbus Company. Next LFA session is on Monday. So keep that in mind. Everything is announced on the Discord as usual. If you are on YouTube, I did start scheduling the following stream the day, like right after the stream ends. So yeah, you should be able to see it right after the stream ends. So by the time you check the channel, it should be right there. Anyway, for everybody else, yeah, it's time for us to start Limbus Company. We're continuing this. Block system request for the cooking stream. For that one, I would appreciate if we avoid copyrighted music. Yeah. Because we're using it as background music, so I did turn on copyright. I do turn on copyright mode for it. Yeah. How many chapters of Limbus Company do we have left? So far there are 9 cantos and 7 intervalos. We are in intervalo number 6. After that we have canto 9, intervalo number 7, and then we have to wait for canto 10 to come out because the story is not finished. The story is nowhere near finished. Yeah, we got 1 canto and 2 intervalos left, yeah. So far. Canto 9 has 2 intervalos. I mean, sometimes these are like double intervalos kind of thing. But the idea is that it's basically one... I count them as together. I count them together, okay? Oh, God. My Steam page just showed me Assassin's Creed, the New Black Flag. Last time I checked, there were a lot more reviews than just 8,000. And most of them were not positive. Do we have a change? Like, there should be a graph, right, of the reviews? Yeah, no. Like, it seems like the gameplay itself is okay, but they ruined everything else. I didn't want to take a session because data expunged. Oh, there you go. All right, because it had the... Was it the collab for... No, I think it was the post-count. I don't know. Anyway, with that, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? Wrong mouse. Wrong mouse. I have too many computers running at the same time. The Argnice collab happened. I hope they can bring it back. I hope they can bring it back. Catch you on, Charlie. Catch you on. I think we're hanging out. All right, with that, we're good. Let's boot up the game. Yeah. What's up, Ace? And welcome back, everybody, to Limbus Company. Yestertime, we started Intervallo 6 properly, and oh boy, and yeah, they added the jukebox. Where do I see this? Oh, more, ooh. Chapter 10 update delay? Oh, is there a delay for the next intervallo, for the next canto? Oh, okay. I don't mind. I don't know. It's very good with the new Botrix ID from what I heard. Nice. Nice. Alright, so apparently there's a thing we can do over here for the jukebox. I don't know where it is. It's in cinema? Theater? Oh yeah, we got the jukebox now. Oh nice! We can add a playlist to this. Nice, you can have up to 50 tracks in the playlist. I'm just gonna shuffle them and do all. For now, I'm gonna keep the regular one. What's my favorite song? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, and we can just have all of them. Wait, do you have to own them? Okay, I don't know what the difference here is. But oh my god, there's a lot of stuff to pick from over here. Yeah, no, yeah, the playlist is empty. There you go. Nice. You unlock them as you go. Nice. Do we have this for the CGs? We don't have this for the CGs yet, right? For the loading screen, because I want to have that. Anyway, so yeah, yesterday. Oh, I forgot. Shit. Yeah, I did my mirror dungeons earlier today. Oh, I forgot to claim. I did my mirror dungeons earlier today, and now that I have hard mode, I ended up getting quite a few boxes. Next update, excellent, awesome. As we gave a poll whether they released Kanto earlier with semi-votes active or late September 17th for active, and they voted for. Oh, I hope people voted for 17th, because I would rather have the Kanto fully voice acted. I would rather have the Kanto fully voice acted. Heathcliff's got with wait what? Get full stop Heath go with Hong Glue what? 97 yeah 90% vote for delay. Yeah no duh. Let me claim these real quick. Oh more boxes. Look at that. They're a duo. Can't keep them separated. I do not have enough boxes for both right now. I do not have enough boxes for those. Let me just use these real quick. Because the one, I have one. Which one do I have? I have one of them, but I don't know. I have Hong Glue. I do? Oh yeah. Full stop. Okay, and there's the full stop Heathcliff, I guess? Or I get the one that I actually want. Or I get the one that I actually want. I can get both. I might be able to get both. First, let's go for Quixote. Let's try and do Quixote first. Let's do it for 100 boxes for Quixote. First. Come on. 195. That puts me at 273. Let's do 50 more. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do the other one today. Let's go. No. Nice. All right, let's do 15 first. For Quixote. That's it. GG. Next week with I do a mirror dungeon daily at work, plus the weekly refresh next week. I might be able to get enough. All right, there we go. GG in the name of love and hate. Yelling. I want to. Oh my god. And she's the duo. I love this. I love this already. Oh my god. Yep, worth it. Worth every second. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got the in the name. Oh yes. There you go. There you go. In the name of chicken kebab and justice, here cometh Magic Maiden. Oh, you've seen that image in places you shouldn't have? Well, that's on you for being a pervert. Oh my god. Okay, let's spend the rest of the boxes right now on Heathcliff. Let's spend the rest on Heathcliff. There you go. Damn, we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there. There you go. There you go, which means next week we might be able to get it. But Yi Sang, there are some, dude, there's a lot of these that we need to get, okay? There's a lot. Yes, I do want to get the Yi Sang as well, because I want his EGO with his stuff as well. We'll see how much we can get this Walpurgis, and then we just wait for the next one. Do I have? Yes, I have unlocked Hard Mirror Dungeon. That I have. That I've been playing Hard Mirror Dungeons. It did say that the Infinity Mirror Dungeon does not yield any additional rewards, so I don't do it. Get them all? I mean, I'm gonna try. That's what I've been trying to do. Yeah. That's what I've been trying to do. So yeah, no, it seems like the parallel superposition mode, that just means that's just extra challenge, right? That's just to see how far you can take things, not so much the thing. You go for to floor 15, you get a lot of XP for mirror projection. Yeah, but mirror projection doesn't have that much stuff that interests me. Like there's the deck extraction ticket, but after that there's not much else that interests me. By the way, if you missed anything today, I want to catch up to the full playthrough, go to the Games Are Bastard channel. I keep forgetting to mention this one, linked in the description. Yeah, subscribe, everything, do the thing. Oh my god. Guaranteed seasonal 8, but it's really far in there. What is season, guaranteed what? Go to number 80. What did you say? Oh yeah, guaranteed deck extraction ticket. Damn, from season 7. Okay, but that's season 7. That's not what I want. That's not what I want right now. I wanted to check something. Gamba. It's the... Yeah, it was a secondary banner. We were Gamba. We have enough for maybe 2. Maybe 3. We have enough. Yeah, we were extracting this one. This one already done. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. He feels the urge to gamble. Look, this is what we've been saving up for. Let's do this. Deck extraction. Let's go. Come on. All right. All right. All right. That's a couple of 2 stars. Nice. Nice. All right. And I got a deck extract. I got one. I don't know from where. Let's go. Deck extraction ticket. Let's. Ooh. 2? Okay. Duplicates. Oh, we got another. Okay. I could have not spent the shards. 2 dupes. It happens, you know. All right, we still got lunacy. Let's go. First one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we should have done this first. Okay, wow, that was a bad pull. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're getting a lot of, and I love that we're not getting Heathcliffs. All right, one more. Again. One more. One last one. One last one today. Is this it? I don't think so. No. Yeah, no, there we go. We're fine. We're fine. Big shards still. Yeah, we're getting some decent shards for some of the other guys. Good Honglu over here. Some Yi Sang, a little bit more. Okay, extract again. Oh yeah, I do not have enough lunacy. Decent enough. Decent enough. How much did we end up with? Okay, yeah, Yi Sang. We're halfway through with Heathcliff. All right, not too bad. 690 lunacy. Yep. There you go. We do have some lunacy. What are the deals again for this whole thing? $21 for the deck extraction for 4 deck extraction. It's not a bad deal, but I'm not gonna spend it. Anyway, a lot of mersalts. Yes, a lot of mersalts. Is 9 will leave that extraction ticket yet? I don't think I have it yet. I don't have it yet. I don't think I've unlocked it. Because let me see. This one is a little bit lower. Wait. No, I think we already used it. Or maybe not. I guess we did, because... Yeah, we used it, right? We used it, yeah. We used it, Yeah, we used it, because right now I only have 7 extraction tickets. Alright! It's on 1200 in Keflim. Okay, okay. And, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's just the... That's where I got the deck extraction. There you go. That explains the ticket. That explains the ticket. There you go. What do we got left? We got the banner. We got an extra couple of these. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not great, but not bad either. You know what? I still haven't played the Refraction Railway, but I'm probably gonna train that. Like, figure that out later. Anyway. Shall we continue? Shall we continue? Let me see what other deals there are. I'm not buying right now. I'm just gonna check what else there is. Okay, the monthly you can get... Okay, $6 at 10 pull. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I am gonna get the Enkephalim. I've been getting the Enkephalim every single week. Because I use that much Enkephalim, because it's good for work. It's actually a work investment. I should... I should build my company so they can refund me for it. It's what, $7 a week? That's, 20... That's $30 a month? Tax write-off? No, sadly with my tax... I mean, good thing my tax bracket. So I have what is called GTR. And the way that my tax bracket works is that I am I have a self-employed business. Oh, these are the big ones. I have a self-employed business on top of being full-time employee of a company. Because of that, the first, I think it's 3 million forint of the year are not taxed. That come from my business. 3 million forint, let me see how much that is. Hove to USD, so let's put it in dollar. 3. So the first $9,000 of the year, $9,500-ish of the year are not taxed. I knew it was around this. I have a really good deal, dude. Holy shit. Because I live in Hungary. Like, my take-home pay from work is like $2,000 a month. And I'm living really well. Holy shit, dude. I didn't know. Anyway, so yeah, there's that. The first 3 or so million forint of the year are not taxed, and then after that, 60% of my income is automatically written off as expenses, and then from the remaining money, 15% is taxed. So the tax rate eventually becomes 7% or something like that. Get money from your IRL job for an in-game drug which buffs your work IRL work. Yes, that's exactly what I do. That is exactly what I do. I buy the Enkephalim. I buy the Enkephalim so that I have enough Enkephalim nodules so that I can do at least 1 daily mirror dungeon. Like I do Luxcavation, 1 mirror dungeon a day. And I might be able to start doing refraction railways because I don't know what I don't think you need Enkephalim for these, do you? I think these are just these are free, right? Like these are 3 that I can do, and I can just do these a day. Shit! I can just start doing some of these. I have been finishing my mirror dungeon pretty late this week, but yeah. Check lost and found on top right now. Let me see. So yeah, no, oh. So these are the things you can get. Season 1, okay. Ooh. Okay, how do I get, I can claim them with Enkephalim. Okay, you can claim those with Enkephalim. But you need energy to obtain, you need energy to claim the, I like this. What's for this? What's for this? We have sections over here. Deck extraction for season 7. This is probably worth more than the mirror dungeons once I'm done with the weekly bonuses. Huh. There you go. Bernard, Canto 8, R6, Canto 9. Yeah, we still need to do Canto 9, but I can do the other one. Ah. Careful for spoilers. Yeah, I can't do line 6 yet. I need to do Canto 9 first, but I can do line 1. Okay, that changes things. Because with that, I might just try the Refraction Railway tomorrow at work. Because it's the same overall thing. Because if I do a check the reward section, I mean, wasn't that the Lost and Found? Because this one has season 1 identity ticket. We do have some of these really good, and the Madness Bogak kind of thing. Do it on stream. Okay, the first one we can do on stream. The first one we can do on stream. Lunacy, nice. The first one we can do on stream. Fine, let's do the first one we'll do on stream. Tell you what, since no stream. By the way, no stream tomorrow. That one is pushed to Saturday. Let's do the Refraction Railway on Saturday. How's that sound? Let's do it. Saturday we're gonna have a cooking stream, and then we're gonna play some Limbus. Let's go. Let's do the Refraction. Let's just hang out, take it easy, do a Refraction Railway on Saturday. Maybe a mirror dungeon, something like that. Let's actually do some gameplay for the game on Saturday. How's that sound? All right, let me just refill my water bottle, and then we bring back the make a hierarchs. R6 is 100 stream, very fun. Good. I might need to level up some of the IDs that we have, but yeah. Chocolate put in general. I am not too big a fan of the texture of pudding. I do like the taste, though. I do like the taste. Man, gaming in the game or on a gaming stream? I know. Anyway, let's continue. Let's bring this back. Let's continue. 30 days of classes. What day are we on? What? We're day 4 already. Okay, we got Gregor with his war tales. We need to start building up the Ji and the Yong. Yong is gonna be built here. Let's bring in Faust to counteract the rest. And let's finish with Yisang to build up the rest. So we are gonna bring down the morale a little bit this time around, but the next day we're gonna do some Quixote and bring everything back up. So yeah, we're gonna do Rail Line 1 on Saturday. It's basically a reround of First Ever Railway. Good, because I missed it. So there you go. Nosh makes pudding. It's great always. I mean, if Nosh makes it, I'm pretty sure it's incredible. So there you go. So yeah, let's begin class, because it's... Yesterday we saw Yisang, Quixote, and Faust, and boy were they fun. Let's do this. Unlike some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things, the room's air felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw that Gregor had written what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. Railway 6 gets fucking difficult. We haven't finished. We haven't done Canto 9, so we can't just yet. So yeah. Onward. Losing a war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but came pretty damn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Miss Chichun had failed to finish her ascension. Would have spread like wildfire too. War never changes. War has changed. That was one of my favorite things about the PS3 era, because Metal Gear Solid 4, the first line Snake says is "War has changed." and he goes on a whole monologue on that. And then we had Fallout 4 with War Never Changes. Anyway.
So, my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war... Oh.
Piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Yeah, I really want to play Metal Gear on this channel, especially because the collection is finally coming out on Steam. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker are coming out. I am very excited for that. The OG ones, yeah, like Metal Gears 1, 2, and 3 are already on Steam. And the originals are still on GOG, so yeah.
Where's it go? Excuse me, Ms. Ziller, is it okay if I smoke?
Fuck.
Go ahead.
MGS series on 20K? No, I want that to be more special. I want that to be more like Metal Gear Solid is my #1 favorite game series of all time, rivaled only by Dark Souls. Like, Metal Gear Solid, I think that's gonna be 100K. That's how much I love that series. Metal Gear Solid, we're playing Metal Gear, the whole thing for 100K. Like, we're playing it with that silver play button, dude. There you go. There you go. Alright. You go ahead.
Well, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right into a Wing Chief Executive's officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub at them.
Fortnite has changed. Absolute film scene. Okay, let me tell you how it's spelled. Film scene has. And this one needs the accents. Hang on. This needs to be scene has. Okay, film is film, like movie. Scene has is theater. So, cinema. Has means house. Scene is like acting. So, scene has, acting house, theater. Film scene has, the movie acting house. So, yeah. Absolute film scene has. There you go. Yeah, absolute film scene has.
Hey, take a break if you need it. Going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes.
And do I appreciate that sentiment.
She's such a good girl. She's such a good kid. She is the best. Absolute movie acting house. Yep, there you go. I love that Hungarian has a lot, like, you know how German has a lot of these words? Like, you know, the Krankenwagen, which is like the pain wagon, which is just ambulance, stuff like that. Hungarian has a lot of that as well. So yeah, Shichun, she's the best. She's the best.
Well, still though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss Shichun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War.
For example, another word in Hungarian, Számítógép. Gép is machine. Sam is number. Számító is calculator, like a calculator abacus kind of thing. Számítógép is computer, because it is the machine that calculates numbers. Repülőgép. Repül is flying. To repül, fly. Repülő, something that flies. Repülőgép is an airplane. Repülőtér, tér is square. Repülőtér, the flying square, the airport. Yep. That's how it is in Hungary. You know, American Shichun and Honglu came out. Hongwon is such saints. I mean, some people, don't forget, you are more than just the product of your environment. Some people are born to be this resilient. Some people are born to be resilient. And it seems like Shichun and Honglu are genuinely good people, good-natured people, that their environment was not able to break them. Yeah, yes, Bozo, yes. Anyway. Let's see. God, his hand really is massive. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. She's actually sitting on the desk this time. Okay. God, I love her so much. Yeah, and Sinclair is here as well, but who cares?
And that's why the smoke war fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare.
No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles when they could be surrounded by enemies at all times. So everyone turned to know each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare.
Yep.
Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found that flat plains easier to maneuver in.
I feel like the Gungeon could have pretty good use of Hongyuan as a defensive fortress, especially if its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heshu know and use very well.
Oh yeah, it's like Sense Fortress level stuff.
Exactly, this should explain why they were hesitating outside Dangwan Yuan. Remember the thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles?
Not to mention how the Heisho will utilize the topography of Hongyuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get in the read of how one of the branches maneuver around Hongyuan, as long as the two Heisho branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable.
I like that. Sichun the angel. Sichun, our little cutest, most precious princess, angel, little just can't do nothing wrong. Yes. To see those many scenes that existed. Well, there you go.
Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer of no warfare is.
Not having one in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but going through all of that.
We did visit your phantoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg.
The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city, its very gear calibrating to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. So in other words, the Kriegsmen would absolutely love this place, holy shit. And getting a battalion hit with a building, yep. I mean, in Warhammer 40k, that literally happens. They are called the Titans. 40k Titans. In 40k, there are giant mechas. There are giant mechs. They are called Titans. The Kriegsmen, Warhammer 40k Krieg. The Kriegsmen, they are basically World War I Germans, like gas mask Germans, in 40k. They are given las guns, they are given genetically engineered horses for charges, and they are suicidal. Titans like dreadnoughts, let me see in this image, okay. Dreadnoughts in 40k are basically little coffins. Here is a dreadnought over here. Here is a Titan. Titans are building sized. And these are some of the smaller Titans. These are like Warthog Titans. And yeah, they can get massive. Like there's the Imperial Titan, which is like the largest Titan out there that is like Empire State Building large. Like, yeah, like these can get pretty ridiculous. Like there's a story of a Titan that is tasked with deleting something was past the city, and it just shot through the city, deleting the city and the target behind it. Yeah, the Warhounds. Yeah, the Warhounds are the mini little ones over here. Yeah, this is a dreadnought over here. Here are some Warhounds. Like the scale of 40k is ridiculous. So you would execute it for trying to fight it? Yup, except in Warhammer, these are not buildings, these are Titans. But they would probably get executed, but good luck. Good luck getting past the Titans. Look, Warhammer 40k, you have some stupid powerful abilities, and then there's the fact of, okay, how good is your stoppage of whatever, like how good is your power if we toss 5 billion people at it? So yeah, enemy in that direction, Roger deleting that direction, yeah, that's literally what happens in Warhammer sometimes. And can Adeptus Custodes solo them? Potentially. Potentially, like, they are the best soldiers, but they're still one at a time. Like, over here, you can see some Custodes. Down here, one of them might be able to do some serious damage, but at the end of the day, there's only so much a single individual can do. Like, they are the best, it doesn't mean they are invincible. It doesn't mean they are superheroes. They're close to it, but it doesn't mean they are. They would probably need some of the best equipment out there. Like, the bikers might be able to do some serious damage to a Warhound. Maybe. Like, that's the scale of Warhammer 40k. Like, it gets ridiculous with how, something that there was a scale chart. Like, there was a scale chart. Here we go. So here we have a little scale chart. Here is the Warhound Titan, the ones we are seeing on this picture. And here is the Imperator Titan, the largest Titan in Warhammer 40k. It dwarves the Warhound the way that the Warhound dwarves the Dreadnought. And that's the largest. Like, over here you can see the Dreadnought, how the Dreadnought gets dwarfed by the Warhound, and it's the same as the Imperator Titan. It's mind-blowing. I tell you, like, the scale of Warhammer is ridiculous. And yeah, we have the Statue of Liberty for size comparison. Like, a Warhound Titan is about the size of, what, a Warlord, the Statue of Liberty, about a Warlord Titan. And yeah, here we have, what, a Reaver Titan, it appears? Yeah, a Reaver Titan, a couple of Warhounds, and then we have the scale of the Imperator Titan. Like, those things and their guns are just as big. Which means the Imperator Titan has a cannon that shoots bullets the size of a Warhound, probably. Or like a Titan of a Dreadnought. It's insane. It's insane how massive the scale of Warhammer is. That's why I love it. That's why I love it. Anyway. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking relentlessly in pursuit of what was no more.
Oh boy, sorry fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened, that I forgot this was a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time.
No. Everything you told me really solidified my resolve.
That's my kid. That's my kid right there. That's our daughter right there, dude. I'm so proud of her. We're trying to get ridiculous, but in a good way. It always has been. Rodion, welcome to today. How you doing? Warhammer has always had this ridiculous scale, and they just keep building on top of it. They made a mistake with the female Custodes, but the rest of it has been pretty good.
This chaos within who you are needs to come to an end soon, as something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class.
Wait for me!
Reminding you of Gurren Lagann, I'm pretty sure Gurren Lagann was inspired partly by Warhammer. Because Gurren Lagann reaches, like, there are 3 major events in Warhammer. The War in Heaven, the Horus Heresy, and the Fall of Cadia. Those are like the 3 biggest events that happen in Warhammer. The War in Heaven was the Necrons, the Necron tier, declaring war on literal gods and winning. Yep. Not only did they win, they got tricked by, like, they went to the Catan. They were other godlike entities. They got tricked by the Catan, so they used the force that the Catan gave them to beat the elders, or the ancient ones, I think it was, the ancients. They killed those gods off. Then they turned around and they didn't kill the Catan. They shattered them into little shard sizes and captured them like Pokemon. The Necrons have as a possible weapon the gods that they captured, that initially enslaved them. That's how ridiculous the scale is. I mean, Gurren Lagann, you get the fight where there's mechs throwing galaxies at each other, but yeah. Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up his cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. Goated Necrons, they are such a fun faction, dude. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Poor guy. Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about H-Corp technology. I love this one. There we go. And the next one. Likely next one, pretty low core, we'll find red. Oh, nice. And then we bring in Yi Sang. There to look at Mr. Self. There we go. They're a little bit more drained right now, but we're fine. Shichun's passive improved. Good. Good. Oh god. Next is Honglu. Oh god. The Gurren Lagann is basically dick jokes, but yeah, it can be, yes. Oh god. His morale the morale goes down with him. Okay, let's bring in we really need to start building that G up. So let's bring Faust, and then let's bring Quixote afterwards. Let's do this. Let's do this! Making their gods with the Pokemons, and then you have Dante, who holds a tablet with the power to erase concepts from the multiverse. Yes. And the thing is, the Necrons having literal shards of gods as weapons is some of the weaker weapons that the Silent King allowed to keep in use, because the Necrons right now are in deep sleep. So the weaker weapons that they allowed to do, like there's one weapon, I forget what name it is, like something like the Astronomicon, something like that, where it's a map of the galaxy. And if you touch a star in the map of the galaxy, the real star goes supernova. That's a weapon that the Necrons just have, and that's one of the weaker weapons that the Silent King decided to keep when they went into deep sleep. Death Note, but in space? Worse than that. Like, we're talking, if the Necrons were to declare war on anyone and take it seriously, and they go Scorched Earth, I want to play Rogue Trader. I think after I catch up with the next game I'm playing, like I started playing, like I've been playing games on the weekend, right? Like on the weekend I've been playing something. I've been playing Pal World lately. Like I just finished Crimson Desert. It was incredible. The story was mid as hell, but the game is so good. Angels Follow first. I'm gonna wait for a few more updates for it, maybe some mods, and then that. Are they not in war anymore? Oh, they are in war. They're just not taking it so seriously that they want to go Scorched Earth. Like, mostly the Necrons are there to reconquer the galaxy, so the Astronomicon thing is their last resort kind of thing. If they deem that they've lost a place, they literally just supernova the solar system, and they're good. Playing Steal a Brain Rot? No, we're not. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do Rogue Trader because it's CRPG. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 and it's in Warhammer, and I really love that, so we'll see. Anyway. Go to class, it's going. See you.
I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class.
Hello, Mr. Yu.
She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied.
The moment I found out that the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone.
Oh god. Guess who was hanging out with Dayu on his free time? Hell yeah, dude. I hope they're making up for lost time. I hope they are. I don't care if it doesn't result in a romantic relationship anymore. They really need to have, at the very least, have a good friendship. Can we get Rogue Ranger streams? Do I have it on the list? Do I have it on the list? No? No. Okay. I'm putting that on the list. Because I really want to play that game. I really want to play that game. That one is going to be more on the down the line kind of thing. 40,000 Rogue Trader. I don't know. Do I have it? I think I have it. Yes, I have it. I have the base game, and eventually I'm gonna get all of them. So there we go. So I do have it. We would be playing it on stream. It would be a big game, though. There you go. There you go. I just wanted to make sure that it's on the list. Anyway. Looks like it's going to be another serious class.
Apologies for the delayed greetings. The Jubilee family formally extends their greetings to the venerable hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here.
She immediately hates it.
Wait, what about Mrs. Vajay? Are you sure it's okay for the family bodyguard to be here? I'm no longer employed as me by chance guard.
Wait, don't tell me you got...
Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Vajay's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the travel was over.
We know why.
So, was there for you to teach me to grow? Your last lesson plan was about not making things awkward to be Latino Asilo, so you could have taught me that thing or two. We were still kids, but come on, you spent most of your time stuck in Hongyuan before leaving Hongyuan. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me.
The delay with your message turns out I'll go from it behind the stream. Damn, make sure you refresh them. Hey, don't worry, Shitun. It's the one thing I think I'm really good at. My lesson for Shitun and Sinclair is... In clear, neat handwriting, Honglu wrote, "Surviving Hongyuan" on the chalkboard.
Oh well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you had the fair assassination thing. Big bro, but Yamo, I mean, the previous hierarch and the Elder's favor shelter you from the worst of it.
She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way to Sipis, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated?
Oh, that? I was wandering in the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until then, they told us all to go back to our rooms, of course.
Wait, it was my fault.
You did have some intuition, I'll give you that.
Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Now you, would you mind preparing the thing?
You have my utmost faith, but please practice caution.
Intuition 101, how to stay alive. Yep. Let me just double check. I did set this up for... Good. There you go. Sometime later, Linda Yu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them.
What's that?
That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these balls contains poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. If it was something as extreme as that, you were suggesting with a hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him.
Linda Yu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. He's gonna teach them how to survive poison. Oh my god. Please mix them up, Dayu.
Okay, wait, what?
We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Linda Yu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Honglu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand.
The silver spoons were custom made at Angwanyuan's request. A must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually...
Actually, what?
It's nothing.
In Hongyuan, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. Jay had this platform. Well, Black was taken. Welcome today. That's why we have the other 2. That's why we have the other two, and we have the VODs as well. Welcome today, how you doing? Yeah, YouTube will be silly like that. Like, I just said the default. That's the worst part, it's just the default. So, yeah, they're getting more and more aggressive with it. But that's why we have the other two platforms.
What the heck are you?
But Honglu opens his eyes before Sichun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins towards the three of the bowls, and immediately chugs the fourth bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at.
Holy crap! Are you insane? Barely even checked them for...
Siren's Norte is always delicious, even when cold. The three silver spoons Honglu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black.
So, is Wolfsfiend poison supposed to melt through metal?
People like to be thorough with their poisons in Dengguanyuan. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Teaching them how to have a sixth sense, something.
Fine. I don't want to argue. What's your secret?
I found another too. Does they sound different or something?
Hey, I just went with my hunch.
Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know.
You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Oh my god. I managed to tell the difference between the bowls by reading Honglu and Dayu's subtle tells. So poison isn't enough? You need to make an acid that destroys... I mean, acid destroying metal doesn't mean that much. You need to make an acid that dissolves, what's it called? Biological matter. Like, there are some acids out there that, like, they will dissolve concrete, but they're perfectly safe to pour on human skin, kind of thing, right? Nice. We've built, we've grown.
I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with the hunch, you were reflexing and identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it with the enduring experiences.
Ah, you're using mysterious anxious breathing to clue in.
So this is how you managed to survive for so long.
Listen carefully, Sichun. I know that the adepts of each Heishu will come to you with aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Nangwanxianggu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful forces to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush it off that sensation as nothing.
You're worrying over nothing.
Yashichun whipped around away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. She's glad that Big Brother wants to keep her safe. She's so tsundere that she is, yes. Technological engineering, yep, we're bringing down the morale a little bit. We're now okay. Now, for the big one, in comes Quixote. Social time learning about fixers and their deeds. Yeah, it's okay. We bring back the morale. That's what we have, Quixote. There we go.
Every 6 days, you will be subject to midterms prepared by the board of directors. Yawan Chu. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests that may yet Sichun retain her status as the family hierarch.
My lady.
Where's the cam? Oh shit, I forgot to bring... Yeah, there she is. There she is. There she is. There she is. There's Quixote. There's Quixote right there, cuddling her snacks. Anyway.
Oh, don't worry yourself very much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass this test with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes.
Live pan reaction, yeah.
No, it's simply hold the consultant until she returns.
Seems like Wei's rather funeral voice wasn't just out of his concern for his Chichun.
Wei, are you sure you're okay?
I got a skeleton, unfinished bundles of paperwork, cascading over me like a storm, burying me.
In Warhammer 40k, there are rankings of what the worst fates can possibly be in the Imperium. One of them is the Administratum, the paperwork. One of the worst fates you can have in the Imperium of Man is being somebody in the administrative worlds. There are worlds that the entire point of them is to process paperwork. And you are a slave and only spend your entire existence processing paperwork. Yep, knowing that the universe makes total sense. Yep, it's insane. Like, some people consider it worse fate than being a servitor. Like a servitor, like in Warhammer, the Imperium of Man, they don't have AI for computers. They can do like computers can do like basic stuff, but if you need anything that would require a higher intelligence, you don't get AI because of the Dark Age of technology. No, I think it was the Age of Strife. It was one of the two. I always mix them up. It is in so instead of using AI, they use servitors, which are lobotomized, repurposed human brains, usually still within their heads, to carry out the tasks. So if you play most games, you will see like the little flying skulls. Those were actual people, and they were repurposed to be computers. And the horrifying part of that is that some of them didn't get fully lobotomized. So they are fully conscious, and they are fully aware. They still have to carry out the tasks because they have that programmed, but for the rest, they are fully aware of everything else. Don't they have machines? Oh, so machine spirits, that is for the Mechanicus. That is for every machinery. For every bit of machinery, they just pray for the machine spirits. Yeah, that is just them hoping that it works. Yeah, so yeah, I remember when one of my siblings pushed me into a smooth hydrochloric acid. That's how I learned to swim. Yep, there you go.
Steel yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the art of airwalking until now. I must be severely sleep deprived.
Looks like you're not getting enough energy drinks. You need some Red Bull over here. Okay, I'm just making sure over here that nothing urgent. Okay. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Oh boy. Okay, good thing her morale is high. The rest of these, not too great. Young seems to not be too great, but we'll see. Mandatory class. It's time for the midterm. Sichun?
Hey, you're one of the shy boys.
Huajen. Did we give him a voice? Did I give him a voice? Huajen. Let me just check. Did I give him a permanent voice is what I'm asking. Yeah, like I always give them voices. I just don't remember if I wrote it down. Nope. Oh. I didn't write it down. I wasn't expecting him to show back up. What's your name? Shi Huajen. Alright. Because we did Shi Yi Hua. Like, we did have Shi Yi Hua, but not Shi Huajen. So, yeah. Shi Huajen. Alright, Shi Huajen. Let's see.
Finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family car war. If you'd drawn him to me then.
Isn't it supposed to be a sparring match? Does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me?
He's Shi Huajen. We did Shi Yi Hua.
Oh, it's nothing at all. Why in the world would I even hold a grudge against you? The results of the family car war couldn't be any clearer, and everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Honestly, why don't you just declare war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier?
It's a fucking tsundere.
What are you eating? Memories.
What do you know about the sudden?
It's not something we should be talking so loudly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against the Guan Yuan. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough.
Oh, she was something. Right. Yeah. It's the Battle of Tsunderes, yeah.
I know it's pretty much a given that they'll be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know, I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden themselves at Guan Yuan.
They're not hidden. While holding cells within Guan Yuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. Though I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Guan Yuan's structure, so I'm planning to change our policy so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations.
Really? Where'd you...
I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too.
I did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I got my own things to take care of.
Good, come on, let's do this! Many illustrious victors of the past have said that not what disparagement always such as victories.
I can't. She's quoting Quixote. My heart. She's learning. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god. Oh, referring his class, you can pinpoint which lesson for his class. Yeah, dude, our daughter, she's growing up. Built-in win rate, go! Oh, she's in a good mood. She's in a good mood, and he's in a bad mood. Sucks to suck, bucko! Oh, yeah! Charge and rupture, yep! Ooh. There you go. There we go. Oh god, there we go. Come on! You can do this! I believe in you! Ooh. Come on, kiddo. Come on, kiddo! He's in a bad mood. He's charged, yep. And he's losing. Ah! Loser! Go! Oh. Suchun was on it, yep. Yep. Oh god, she's so good! Yes! Charge landed. Oh. There you go. Oh, she's getting her turn now. Oh, the poor bastard. The poor bastard. God. And she does it elegantly too. Oh! Oh, and we got an unopposed check. We got an unopposed. Oh, because one of them is a counterattack. You want a counterattack? Sure about that. Fuck you. Why so much count? I don't know. There you go. He's done. GG. Literally zero potency? I don't know. What are you asking me for?
Good for you, you won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here.
You lost most of your clan during the family color war, didn't you?
Yeah, so what? They calling me a penniless loser.
Yeah,
You lit.
and I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win. I'm going to win without the fertile soil of my predecessors have left behind. Because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hongyuan itself.
That's my girl right there. That's my kid right there. I'm so proud of you. Oh my god, I love her.
She was in. You are tenacious, determined, strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man.
You know my name, ma'am?
I do. So what do you think? And I can sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hong Yuan.
She is oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh, okay. Let's get, okay, so this one, let's get a bit more here, and let's get Greco. Let's do Honglu after this. All right, let's go. Oh, it's time. How you managed to come out on top of your first sparring match? Congrats. That young Hu, yeah.
Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy.
I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared today?
You're teaching about exploring, huh? It's going to be an indoors class.
Yep. Exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyuan. Surviving 10 days in Hongyuan backstreets with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. Martial arts were very common cultivation tales. Like, they are using a lot of Chinese language for this kind of stuff, yeah. Like, there's a lot of that built in here. It looks like they did their homework. I mean, if there is one game that we have ever seen where you can say they did their homework, it's this. Cause it seems like the game was nothing but homework. Like, I tell you, Kim, KJH, he, which by the way, if you say it in Hungarian is Kajeha. So, Kajeha was the kid who read all the books. He, like, 5th grade, he had already read all of the books that were designated for crafts. Kajeha. Yeah, Kajeha. Yeah, there you go. Kajeha. Chinese language surprised me as the additional cultivation elements into this. They did their homework. The guy probably went into linguistics for every single one of these. Every single word that has been written has been carefully added there in both the original and the translation. It's insane the attention to detail this writing has had. So yeah, no, by the time his classmates were reading like 5th level graded stuff, he was probably already in like college level reading. So yeah. And my favorite part is that he really respects the sources. Yes, Surgik, welcome. Yes, and yeah, welcome back. And yeah, I think that's the best part. They really respect the source material. There's an entire group of nerds there at PM. Oh yeah, at some point he started a book. How much do you want to bet that this game, or like this whole thing, the whole company, Project Moon, was an offset of a book club? Like, they started a book club at some point, like they met in like college or some shit. They started a book club, and then one of them jokingly said, oh, we should make a video game with some of these things we're talking about. It was started at uni in 2018. Wait, did they actually start as a book club? So much based on stream ages back. I mean, you don't get to be a bookworm that does everything, like that gets this deep into literature without a little bit of trauma. Yeah. I don't know if it was a book club exactly, but it started at university. So it was a university thing. College student Kajeha made LoveCorp. Well, there you go. Wrong project run started with SCP fanfiction. It's how LoveCorp came out. Probably, yeah. Which, I would be willing to, like, a club of some sort, yeah. Yep, there you go. So chances are they made this and then they turned it into a book club. In the literary source, so they probably started the book club after. Yeah. That's so cool, though. Anyway.
And rightly so.
Yeah, Zelo, tell her! And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago. So I'm just here to fill in since this game needs a certain number of players, but really? Can you really call this a tabletop game an adventure? They're playing D&D.
Yeah, in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as... Oh, what a move.
Nice, I'm gonna roll for damage. It's either D&D or 40k. Or like Kill Team or something. Ah, young Ishmael, thus hast thou absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crisp as D&D. They're playing D&D. They're playing D&D. It's D&D or some variant. It's D&D or Pathfinder or Dragonbane. Yes. And of course Don Quixote is the one that has it.
It was a formidable foul. That was wonderfully executed, Ms. Ishmael.
Legally, yeah, it's legally distinct, not D&D. There you go. Oh my god. I mean, Don and Yi Sang are the most obvious tabletop players, 100%. Maybe Faust joins in as well. Considering how much she loves, like, tinkering with everything, she probably has, like, an Adeptus Mechanicus army in her room. Like, fully painted, the whole thing. The whole thing. Faust would be a min-maxer, 100% a Mechanicus player. 100% a Mechanicus player. Yeah. Anyone still succeeds? Yep. Huh. Really? Well then, as my next move.
And that's how you came up with these.
I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. She's making them... Actually, this is something that I did in one of my classes back in college. My teacher, like, we were taking a World War I class, and like the week right after exam, like the class right after midterms, because it was like a twice a week thing, for the second class, he asked us to stay longer, and we played the game Diplomacy. We did this for both World War I and World War II classes. No, we did this twice. We did this for World War I. The midterm was Diplomacy, and the final was a variation of it. Diplomacy is a game like Risk, where you have a map of Europe and you have to do this. And the way that my teacher twisted it was we're gonna make groups of students, and each group of students is going to be a country. And your job is to get as much land as possible. Thing is, each country had one army. This was in Boston, yeah. One army, one navy if the country wasn't landlocked. And basically, by the time, like, we would have a time limit, and by the time limit, we would give a command to the teacher. The teacher was the referee. And basically the rules were that, oh, if one army versus one army join in, then it's a tie, so you would need to bring a second army, so you would want to convince another player to bring in that second army to help you take over the land, that kind of stuff. And the whole thing was, do not involve money, do not involve violence, but every 10 minutes, like, we're gonna play out the commands. Like, every player, like, the teams come up with the commands, they give them to me, and 10-minute break. And during that break, all of you go do whatever deals you can. Go negotiate, go offer each other beers or snacks, whatever it is, negotiate with the other teams. Find the representatives of the other teams, negotiate with them, and just every 10 minutes, like, it was 10 minutes of that, 5 minutes of resolving the orders, 10 minutes of negotiations, 5 minutes of resolving. It was one of the... it was one of the best experiences I've ever had in college. I made the best deals. Well, my team won. My team won. Yes, we were playing France, and my team won because I was able to negotiate with all the teams equally, and I was able to convince all of them that I was on their side. Yeah, like they gave me France. Like I didn't get to choose. I did not get to choose. So yeah, no, like we couldn't choose which country we were. Like I was just given France, and yeah, basically it was a lot of fun. Invasion, Tale, Journey to the West, yes. Wukong, yep. Yeah, Journey to the West. So yeah, no, like, it was one of the best experiences I had in college, especially because the class was about World War I, so we had the historical context on top of that. It was so good, dude. It was one of, it was one of the best classes I ever had. Anyway. This is called Yahoo Journeys or J&J. It's a popular game among human youth. It's gotten pretty generally positive reviews too. Legally distinct. There you go. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and many figures.
Okay, what do these cupidous papers have to do with exploration?
Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those gathered becomes the GM.
The GM?
Yeah, the Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes the role. Which would be me.
This text, each character seems to have these things called stats. Oh, looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one.
So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role?
Sinclair and Yashichun picked up their cards with confusion clear in their eyes. Sinclair, you're supposed to be a good boy in this school. What do you mean you haven't played some of this? You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called the Tianya sword. Oh my god.
The city of Yanyun, huh? Cool. So why are we looking for that sword again?
Well, it's, cause it's, so there's this legend in Yanyun that the sword of the Tianyan sword is the only way to quell the chaos these lands and bring peace to its people, and also about how having that sword is the proof of the true leader of these lands, and so on and so forth, you know. He's rich enough to have access to video game, probably. Ishmael was stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence.
I see. This city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too.
Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Yashichun nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. The point is you guys need to go and find that sword.
Then, I will claim the Tanya sword, no matter what it costs me.
Yashichun nods with determination. Worked with Sinclair to come up with a creative solution to all kinds of trials we faced in the adventure. Nice.
From the rumors we've gathered, it seems that the Kejan Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? Walk to the Kejan Keep, chat him up and try to gain his trust.
Oh my god. He got sucked up in the coma memory. So yeah, that is true. That is true. So it's Comer's fault that Sinclair never got to experience legally distinct, not D&D.
Are you sure? Remember, your wisdom's extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I find a different way to gain the Kejan Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? To have pretty high strength statistic, which would give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft.
Hold on! I'll try to convince the Cajun Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high.
And you passed the check.
The Kazan keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Not you, Sinclair, he's pretty wary of you.
That's the charisma check, yeah.
Okay, then I guess I'll just stand in the corner of there and seize my weapon. Play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it?
Just role-playing, Heathcliff, now aren't you? The Kazan gives Sarah some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast towards Yinji Mountain. But, oh, what's this? Tears begin to well, and the Kazan keeps eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrol guard beat his son pretty badly, just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any.
Oh no!
That's too bad. But we got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we need the Gajan.
Well, they say that the GMs are supposed to intervene with the players' choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. We can't stop and help out every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through.
No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine.
What?
Few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair.
The Kazan keeps son, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yagwai, guardian of the Tanya sword. He explains that the fairy Yagwai's powers grows in the bright moonlight.
Hold on. It's in full moon right now. And we should wait until the sky's overcast.
Hearing that, the Kingkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds and tells you that might be raining about a week.
Glad we helped him out.
Phew. Okay, let's make sure we're prepared before we go. You're gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit.
This is my favorite intervallo. Oh my god. The best CG! Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much, dude.
I know. I'm focused. Here, a 16.
With a final singular strike from Yasichun, the fairy Yagwai finally falls to the ground, defeated.
Yes! The Tanya sword is ours!
Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt.
Ah, with this, we can.
However, the defeated fairy Yagwai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Yasichun, who just pulled the sword from the ground.
No! Quickly, get between Sichun and the monster!
But with the treats, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you.
Let's see if we can make the evasion save. One and another one. Nope, that's a critical fail.
I forgot to screenshot, yeah. Oh, fuck. Anyway, the class Ishmael teaching them martial arts, cultivation, tales of the RPG. Yep.
It's okay.
Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound.
I returned dentist and errands. Nice, Shell. How's the tooth?
The Yagua lies still as, well, the final vestiges of his strength completely spent.
Brady Princess Nerd. Yup. Yup.
Sinclair!
Go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. Become the leader we need. That sword is your proof.
You got another root canal? Oh, okay, but at least it's a solution. That's better than the old dentist. Well, there you go. They're making it so easy to ship them. I mean, they're becoming good friends. Sinclair is not good enough for Sichun, okay? They're becoming besties, and that's it. You ship Sichun with Ishmael. Ishmael is not good enough for our Sichun either. So, oh.
No. This sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring body.
Ship Ishmael out into the deep sea. There you go.
I'm going to bandage Sinclair up. Getting him back. I won't leave him behind. Descend into the mountain all on my own.
What if that's your choice, then, oh yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know. The strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is.
On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it, step by step.
Sichun, look over there. Everyone with health and safety on our journey has come down to welcome us home.
You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, then we would have stopped and talked to every single villager here. Hear the troubles.
The power of friendship! Oh! I thought was causing her dying that. Oh, okay. Well, at least it got a solution.
The sword was only a symbol all along.
Fatih, welcome to today. How you doing? Good to see you.
All of our efforts, experiences we gained on our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself.
Sure. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're enjoying some Limbus company right now. Oh my god. Will you spend it tomorrow? Good. Good. Yeah, you're doing alright, Fatih? You safe and everything?
You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way.
Oh, the power of friendship needs to be earned, and they earned it. It's, think what you will about Jordan Peterson, but one of the best quotes I've ever heard from him. One of the reasons why tyrants fail is because they fail to understand this one very simple thing about the common man. The common man's thoughts towards most tyrants. You may force me to kneel, but you can't force me to respect you. Who is that? Jordan Peterson. He is psychology guy. He was very big in Canada. His lectures, his book, one of his books really helped me get out of the hole that I was in mentally. And he became very controversial when he stood against the Bill C-16 in Canada and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm doing great. I'm really happy right now with everything. And yeah, overall I'm doing all right. What Bill C-16, which was Canada's first attempt at it wasn't criminalizing full on, but it was basically if you misgendered somebody, you could be found liable for it. Final quiz. I am not going to wish you luck. I wish you success. So yeah, it was definitely controversial. Yeah, so he opposed the bill because the whole thing was, if I'm going to call you a preferred pronoun, I am going to do that because I want to, not because I am obligated by law. And basically, the chain that was from it was, okay, if you're found liable, then that means you have to pay a fine. What happens if you don't pay the fine? You become criminally liable. Which means, by extra steps of bureaucracy, misgendering somebody would be considered a hate crime, and you eventually land in jail if you don't pay the fine. So that was what he was standing against. And yeah, it became very controversial because of that. I completely supported him and his decision because if I'm going to play along with a transgender person, it has to be out of my own volition. If you need the power of law to force me into something like that, for something like third-person pronouns, that is a level of tyranny that I simply do not accept. Because, don't forget, the trans pronouns is when you are talking about a person when they are not there. That's what those pronouns are for. So that means I would have to bend over to you and give you power over what I have to say when you're not there. It is something that you are not going to have. Bend over, like mentally bend, like bend the knee, like submit. So submit. So if someone mistaken to say their pronouns, the person they can. That was the issue. Do you think legal edit's overstepping? The bill passed. It is law in Canada. If you are misgendered in Canada, you can press charges. You can press charges. How do they know they are not there? Exactly. That is the tyranny. I mean, there are instances where you are talking about somebody in their presence in the third person. Those are kind of edge cases, but even then, right? So that was the tyranny of the law. And he ended up saying, right, like, you might be able to force me to bend the knee. You may be able to force me into submission, but you can't force me to respect you. And that's what Shichun just learned over here. If you want, I mean, there's a principle in the army, right? Hearts and minds. It's no use for you to take over a country, to conquer a nation, if you don't gain the hearts and minds of people. You might be able to keep the tyranny, the oppression, for a couple of generations, and then the tyranny will inevitably collapse. Because the less legitimate people see it as, the worse it gets. So yeah, no, Jordan Peterson had that for a while, and he was part of the culture war and everything. His lectures before that are brilliant, though. Just say, no, Daniel. Over here in this channel, we use the Hungarian third-person pronoun. When you don't know, Sorry, In Hungarian, Lord Quakers, welcome today, how you doing? Don't call me that. Yeah, Hungarian has Hungarian one third-person universal pronoun, which is one of the reasons why it never caught up here. Yeah, in Hungarian, it's, no, there you go. There you go. With double tilde. That's it. This is it. That's the third-person pronoun. Over here in Hungary, this is all the pronouns for third person, singular. Yeah. 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 Not a. Yeah, it's like in Hungarian you have and then you have very convenient. Yeah. It's a bit longer with a little bit more enunciation. So there you go. Pronouns started to be confusing to you. That's the point. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to make you submit to it. Like, once you understand that, these are not for the purposes of being a good person. This is not a moral thing. It is a power struggle. Because what is the alternative that trans people give for these kinds of things? Because the actual trans people, they don't care. Like, people with gender dysphoria that actually went through and have become whole adults and everything, they don't care. It's the tyrants that want this. Because what is the thing? Do as I say, or I will kill myself. That is emotional blackmail and a form of exerting tyranny. Because he greatly exaggerated the law. Basically, someone is bullied in a place of work to discrimination, not a time thing between people. That's the problem. One of the things that we've come to learn from the left in recent years is that almost all of their positions rely on purposefully misunderstanding and making massive strawmans of everything. Massive strawmans out of everything. And that was one of them. You know why? Because several years later, we started getting cases like that. Where people that were misgendered at work pressed charges and the person was fined. Blackmail, like natural selection. Trans people have the highest suicide rate of any person in the world. Holocaust survivors have a lower suicide rate than trans people. And it's because the medical industrial complex has decided that the issue is not the underlying issues, but that you need to sell them the drugs and that everyone else needs to play along. The issue, like, in my opinion, the way that gender dysphoria is being treated right now should be considered a crime against humanity. Every single medic that is proposing hormone treatment and like gender changes, the mutilation and everything, should be treated for crime, should be charged against crimes against humanity. The focus should not be on affirming the person. The focus should be on helping the person work through the issues underlying it. What's a strawman? A strawman is a type of logical fallacy, which is basically you make the weakest version of somebody's argument that you could possibly make, and then you attack that. So, for example, one of the easiest ways, right? let's say that I'm giving all of these things, all of my thoughts on this. Also, you're a Nazi. That's a strawman. You are not going to address what I said. You're going to distort it into something that is easier to argue against. Misunderstanding to argue a weaker version. Yeah. Yeah, that's stupid. It's a logical fallacy for a reason, and it works. That's how the left got into power so much. Entirely by using strawmans. What do you think half of... Okay, you ask your average leftists, what are Trump's policies? What are J.D. Vance's policies? 2/3 of them are not going to be able to give you an accurate description of what their policies are. They are going to give you strawman of it. Where do you think the word, like, the whole Palestine genocide thing is? They say that the Palestinians are going through a genocide. It's not. That's a straw man. It's a war. It's war the way that we know it. Dirty and atrocious. We just saw Shichun learning how awful it is. So yeah.
I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way.
Yes. Anyway. There we go. We got a bit more. Here we go. Honglu with the plates. There we go. A little bit more, and we're getting a little bit more over here. Who's next? Do I have any combos available? Ooh. Taxidermy Geniuses. Fixer Association Encyclopedia for Dummies. Okay. And we can have a... Okay. So if we... Can we do a double combo? So Yi Sang to Faust to you. And now we have a double combo. We have both combos. What other combo do we have? Prep time. All stats +1. We can swap out Quixote for Ishmael real quick. And we have both of them. And a little bit of extra bonus. It is going to take our morale pretty low. But, yeah, we have to discover all the, I mean, there's gonna be 11 sinners plus Dante. So yeah. Yeah. The combos have to use your knowledge about the characters, probably, yeah. Right now... This is gonna get pretty low, so let's go and, do Quixote as well. And then we're gonna try something else. Yeah, like, Dawn is to get morale back. Yeah, because right now, the morale is starting to go down. Then we have, Faust. So time learning various technology on engineering knowledge. Yep. We get a lot of... Ooh, we're getting a lot of G out of this. And then we get Quixote. 12 sinners and Dante. Yeah, but Sinclair is not gonna give any lessons. Is he? I don't think he's giving any lessons. Is he one of the students? So... There we go. We got Master. She got 1 offense levels. We got, It is time. It is time! Jarvid, welcome to the channel. Okay. Let's do him and, I got enough Ren. I need more Faust. And let's bring in... I need more green. Let's bring in... It's time. It's time. Yep, mindless, welcome to the Halo. Oh god. You got a unique passive for Shichun? Okay, so the next one we're gonna do with that.
Oh, in regards to every activity, involvement of necessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. Begin.
40 morale result? Oh shit.
Did you elaborate on that?
Then I will share an excerpt of Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote.
32 days ago? What?
He gives 40?
Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to have asked you this, but most of us are fatally wounded. So can you please turn the clock one more time? Begin. And quote. Begin. Unnecessary interjections. Wait on your request. Begin.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Did I really started that badly?
It is a waste of time to involve the emotions when delivering unfathomable news, unfavorable news. Again. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Again.
Unnecessary clarifications lead to unnecessary suspicions, yes. Oh god.
Let us commence our field practice. Again. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Again.
Seems easy enough.
Suddenly Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor.
Are you okay?
Mersault, you okay?
His eyes snapped open.
Oh, text failed. 5 minutes have not passed. Again.
You're cheating!
That reminds me, again, of the incident Baguette Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. Again.
What? What? Wish to what?
Despite your beliefs that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Again.
Come on, just what did you see?
Failed again. Again.
Took the class. Oh my god, okay. Mersault is... Oh my god. Took the class. There you go. 9 to 5. Oh, that's a combo. That's a combo! Set it for the next session. There you go. Oh my god, we love Mersault. He is... Oh my god. Wait, we unlocked another combo. We unlocked another combo. 9 to 5. So they don't have to be on the like next to each other, as long as they are put together on the same day. Okay, let's bring in Yi-Sang. Let's bring in... So Yi-Sang brings a lot of this. Let's bring in... you. And then... No need for Mersault. How about Taxidermied? Yep, there we go. We get Ren Yong and Ji with this. We are going to be expending a little bit more morale from this, but we'll fill it back up with... he's already Master. Yeah, but we haven't used his class while at Master, I think. We reached Master, but I don't think we... Or do I not need to do that anymore for it? Because what other one gives us good... Okay, Honglu gives a fairly well-balanced. Ask you what's up, Graves. Mersault gives morale. Yeah, Mersault gives morale, but that's ones I want to lower it a little bit. I want to lower their morale a little bit more before we do the rest. All right, prep time, and we have Honglu over here. Okay. With this, we got a pretty well balanced over here. Good enough. Brave will come back. They will come back. All right, what's up? Let's see. Cado Fadronalo, who is my favorite character? Don Quixote and Sichun. Those are my two favorites right now. Assassination. Yeah, she saw right through it. There you go. Okay, it's expert mode. So right when you're with the expert, we now have what I love them all, but my favorite right now still is Don Quixote. Number 1. Gonna boost morale. Yep. Yep, there you go. Come on, expert. There you go. There you go. Expert level. And, wait, did we get? No. So time learning the methodological. Yep. There we go. Yeah, they're getting a little bit tired. Okay, there we go. Notice to expert. We got, slash resistance. Oh, God. We are, bringing Mersault right after. No, you know what? Let's bring Quixote first. No, let's bring Mersault first. And then let's spend back with more green. We need more green. All right. There we go. Master, because they all give you new repairs. Yeah, the idea is to get them all to Master, yeah. So, And notice starts at expert.
Attention! Today's lesson will cover the intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them in your side by being generous with spending, by setting a good example as a superior, and eventually open up. Foolishness! Eh? That is among the worst strategies I've had the displeasure of hearing! Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is... torture!
I made the right choice by giving her this voice.
Torches?
Ah, I'd say that's the worst strategy. You don't have the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather always make land strings and something utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness! Foolishness! Jeez, can you still say that word? How simplistic! How disappointing! Your imagination falls short! If that's all you can think when you hear the word torture...
A witch voice? She's not a witch. She is, we gave her Toad from Super Mario.
Then, this unit!
This isn't exactly military unit.
Ahem. Then, this one you have may need to be beyond your ability to leave. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson.
The mention of Hong Yuan seemed to put Si-chun in a thoughtful mood as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. She's going full Canadian? Yes. Still a funny thought? Yes. Is it a full engagement for the dead? Yeah.
Most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding and electrocution are all inferior. Today, you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want.
I agree with this. That's why slurs aren't, like, I mean, there's the TOS version, but that's why we don't use slurs, other than Redney, in this channel. Aim for the throat and do not miss. If you are going to go after someone, go for the throat and do not miss.
Use speechcraft to entrap their minds. Slowly constrict around them. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your position, cadets.
Okay. Threats and intimidated possessions. Oh, we restored morale? Oh, she gives morale! God damn. Chainsaw command, 9 to 5. Or was that part of the combo? I think it was part of the combo, right? There you go, and we bring over, oh my god, I'm loving this so much. There we go. Destroyed but not defeated. Ooh, we're getting a lot of... The combo with Mersault gives morale. There you go. Ooh, next, yep. Had 220 plus combos. That's awesome. All right. Day 12. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go. Midterm, and then we call it a night. So I hear you've defeated Xia Shihuazhen. You would be best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. And Brave, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Mosh Pit from Brave.
Yay, watch yourself. Have you learned not to underestimate the family of the dogs?
What?
Oh, so you don't know. You see, I managed to tag Shihuazhen to, you know.
What? No, it can't be. Hino cannot have spilled the beans on my parents.
My men are already on their way.
But how did you know it was blocked through 32? I barely managed to get the hiding spot there.
So it's block 32.
Did you just...
I did, huh? I was here that it was during class.
Immediately put it to good use. Yep, manipulation, that kind of stuff. Yep. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I
didn't know you had changed into such heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this, is that it? That may befit the seat of the higher. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. I, Xi Jing, refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself to retain power.
She rage baited him. Yup. Alright. Go! We need more! There you go. God, I love her. I love her so much, dude. I love her so much. Run to the family bloodline. Yep. She's Hong Lu's little sister, so yeah, there you go. There you go. You can do this. You can do this. Come on. There you go. Oh, you ass. Oh, you ass. Is he also charged? Go damn. Go damn. There we go. Yeah, fairly low everything else, but yeah, we're getting more stats, you know. We're getting more and more and more stats. Also influenced by the Sinners. Yep, I love it. Star Ocean 2 vibes. I never played that one. I'm loving this game, dude. Oh, you're fighting back? Well, guess what, bucko? Nice. We're inflicting some bleed over here. Yep, there goes the bleed. Oh my god, I love this. Like, everything... There you go. GG. So whenever a sinner reaches or mastering the class, yep.
Damn it, I was so close.
You gotta try, may remember the current graphics and it's dope. If you join the Discord, there is a channel there to recommend me games. Link me the game there, because that way I can add it to the list. Because I have not played so many games that I had to make a spreadsheet with several categories, with just the sheer amount of games. So yeah. She broke the unbreakable coins? Yes.
Did you really take the time to think about what would happen if Pixel Zero June actually gained control of the Hong Yuan? Sure, it's gonna be all body at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for their efforts. But soon, you're gonna see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I'll bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before all of the members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, think that they were piggybacking off Big Sister and June's forces, and in reality, she had already discarded them even before it began. She made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her.
Mother. Father.
Now, let's think about this carefully. But yeah, Yuan Chun's vision for the Hong Yuan. Will it be more H Corp or Q Corp?
I see the point you're making, but you're not giving us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful?
So about that cut in place, where you put your parents, you just accidentally let sleep. I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Keishu had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed your parents' involvement.
Is that true?
Just how low is your opinion of the hierarchy? Big Sister June made a big show of her influence at the assembly, but I still haven't taken control of the issue of the family hierarchy.
But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them.
What was it again? At leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them. Why would any hierarchy go around arresting innocent people of H Corp, left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves?
And this is how the tyrants... This is the fatal flaw that tyrants always have to make. That's the fatal mistake that tyrants always make.
I sure don't plan on doing that.
She's gonna be such a good leader. She's gonna be such a good leader! And this is where we have to call it. This is where we have to call it. Saturday, we continue. We're gonna be doing the Refraction Railway. We're gonna be continuing the story on Monday. We're gonna be continuing this on Monday. Oh my god, dude. Let me go back to window. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. Doesn't deserve to stand next to the Lord of Age Corp. 100%. 100%. Sinclair should be joining via Zoom. I did it too early. Anyway. So yeah, with that, we're gonna be calling it a night here. Yeah, don't forget, there's no stream tomorrow. The stream is on Saturday. Instead, we're gonna be doing some cooking first, and then we're gonna be doing the what's it called? The Refraction Railway. We're gonna be doing line 1 because I've never done it. This is my first line being able to do. So yeah. With that, once again, if you missed anything today or want to catch up to the full playthrough, it goes to the Games Are Bastard channel. At the time of recording, Raise is still on. If y'all make it to 1,000 before the Reacts channel, y'all get a special giveaway. And by the way, sneak peek. In the main channel, members get early access to the content. It will remain the same for the gaming channel for anybody that misses it. Because I schedule the videos to go over time, members will get access first. So that just letting y'all know. It's not mandatory. The schedule's still there. Everybody gets the content. It's just that might take a little bit of a long time. Maybe a whole stream or more. Well, we'll figure it out. It's gonna be Saturday, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, with that, this is where I'm gonna be calling it, everybody. Thank you so much for another incredible stream. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun with this. So yeah. We'll be back on Saturday. No stream tomorrow. For those of you on YouTube, shortly after the stream ends, you should be seeing the next stream date. So, yeah, the Ryoshu count, I'm looking forward to that so much. There's so much. Best streams ever. I mean, I wouldn't call it that, but I'm having fun. So, I don't care if my streams are the best or not. I'm just having fun over here. So, yeah, make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the channels, follow all that good stuff. We'll be back soon enough. And Contra 9 is pretty hard. Well, I'm pretty sure it is, because at the very least we're encountering the ring. So yeah, we're gonna be, I mean, it's Ryoshu and she's had direct connections to the fingers, so yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. But with that, once again, I am grateful every single day that I get to do this at all, and that any of you like this to begin with. So thank you again, everybody, for joining me. Shichun fortified her position today. Yes, that she 100% did. I might get a Shichun plushie. If there is any. If there is any Shichun plushie, I'm going to put her right next to Don Quixote. There you go. And with that, that's going to be it for me today, everybody. Thank you so very much, all of you, for joining me. Have yourselves a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Goodbye. There is a Shichun plush. Oh, I'm going to have to look it up then. If it's the same as the Don Quixote one I have, it's from the same brand, I might just buy it, yeah. Oh my god, dude, that was so much fun. Holy shit. Oh, but yeah, I have to go do my night routine because I have work in the morning. So yeah, with that, that is going to be it for me today, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.